but they genuinely believe they can win. And he's like, I don't understand what's come over them. Like, they're fighting an overwhelming amount of numbers in the face of death. Why are they so confident? What is wrong with these people? And he doesn't seem to realize the reason that they believe they can win is because they believe in him. They genuinely believe they can win the battle just because Kane is there with them. So they have no fear, or at least fear is so secondary it doesn't seem to matter. And Kane's over here like shitting the bed, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
And then of course he wins.
And of course he wins, and he's like, oh, another undeserved merit. I'm such a piece of shit. I think someone pointed out in like one of the videos for Kaifus Kane that it's like, man, Kaifus Kane is the kind of person that would see a baby about to be eaten by a Tyranid and is like, man, I can't let that baby get eaten, otherwise my reputation would fail me. And then would basically say after the battle that he's like, that was a completely undeserved victory. I didn't do it for the right reasons. I'm such a piece of shit.
Because I'm going to go back and try and get like a quick little nap, because
yes,
last night when I was supposed to go to sleep, Kyle comes to talk to me right after I end my stream and is like, hey, let me tell you about this infamous thing, and I don't fucking go to bed till like 3:50 in the morning. And that's because I had to stop that conversation, because if not I was going to go on all fucking night.
Go take your power nap. I'm going to grab like a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
This is very important. This is very important. If Kyle shows up while I'm not here, you tell him to go fuck himself. It's very important.
Okay. I will tell him what you said.
Alright. Thank you. I'll be myself.
Yes. Alright, I'm back now. Sorry, I had to evict myself to grab a drink. Hello, Melissa. How are you doing today? What do we have here? Two-hand smash. Oh. Pick up. Double lariat. Soviet Russia game spins you. Oh, nice. Some good moves. I have a lot of item stock. What the heck? People like us. I could have sworn I beat him. No, I definitely beat him. Like, Chad, did I not beat Chuck? Wait, hey, hang on a sec. Oh wait, I think I loaded the wrong file. My bad. I have like 3 files on this. Yeah, it wasn't file number 2. It was file number 3. Yeah, this is day 2. Sign of Life. There we go. Dante and Virgil versus the Doomslayer. They would probably stomp the Doomslayer. It doesn't have nearly enough. Ooh, Ninja Mask. Ninja outfit. Yeah, that's right. I gotta a few more people. He does not have nearly enough speed to react to them. He does not have enough power. He does not have the cosmology. He certainly doesn't have the hacks, and he doesn't have the physiology or the skills. He's lacking in every single department, and that's just to fight like one of them. I don't think he'd be able to beat a minor demon. Doomslayer is the kind of guy that you throw into like 40k for like a funny scenario because he'd fit right in. He's not the kind of guy you throw against someone who has actual hacks and abilities. Maybe somewhere out there, even the dead are rising. So the cross. What the hell was that comment, boy? What was that even supposed to mean? I think I know what you were referencing. That just sounds like... That just sounded so silly. Alright, I want to go. I wanted to do the meme. Yeah, well, I mean, you got as far as you could by combining elements of one meme from one franchise with another. So, I applaud you. Here we go. Okay, so our goal right now is to get some quick step. Or a lot of quick step. And then we're gonna go get more later. Oh yeah, hang on. Need to let everyone know the stream has started. Guys, let me know if the connection's bad. Okay, so our goal should be... Hang on. Our goal should be to... What the heck? Oh no, I don't have double layer yet. Well, that's fine.
Frank, it looks like there's someone in a mascot costume over by the Kids' Choice Clothing in the Palisades.
Frank West definitely has for a lot of alcohol here. How you guys doing today? How's it going? quarter circle forward. Or quarter circle 2 forward. Man, untouchable would be really nice right about now. Just go all the way. Wait, hang on. Do I have... Oh, I have the underground access key, so I can cut across. Okay. Actually, I don't know why I'm bothering with this, the tediousness of this, when I can technically just run across like that. Well, I guess I do enjoy cutting across Fortune Park. That is kind of nice. No, despite having played this game almost as many times as Dead Rising 1, I still don't know certain areas of the game nearly as well as I should. Or nearly as well as I played Dead Rising 1. Where are they? Oh no. Oh, it's this guy. Did this man really just say my hands are strictly for gaming? You could just say I don't have a weapon. You don't have to say the cringiest possible way to suggest you'll be useless. Oh, sweet. I got the ninja outfit. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna guess you don't have a girlfriend. Quick, follow me! Keep up! Hey, I'm waiting on you! Move it!
Oh, nice.
Like this one.
Destroy.
Come on! Hoof it! Let's go!
Yes.
Alright. Eric, you're also an NPC. Wear it. I'm trying to wear it. I was just building a few different things. Alright, so... Ideally... This is where the maintenance tunnel is over there. So we gotta turn around. Oh no. Well. Hope you're ready to run, buddy.
Speed it up! Come on, speed it up! Hey, any leads?
Hey, Frank. Rebecca's back and she wants to talk to you. Can you head back here now?
I'm running, trust me. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but well, actually, I can make it there if I just keep running for like another 60 seconds. I probably have a couple minutes left on that clock.
Let's move! Follow me! Hey, keep up! Come on!
Man, thank goodness for this quick step, but like, I don't know if I have the speed to get there in time. Digital T says that Doomslayer beats Dante and Virgil. I'm not sure by what evidence he has of that. Like, Doom's cosmology isn't that impressive.
What's going on?
Frank, there's a woman lying on the floor of the Venus Touch spa.
Hey, what you got? Hello?
Like, Doom's cosmology usually gets wanked because people interpret the statements as high as, like, possible, but there isn't nearly enough, like,
Move it!
evidence to suggest,
Speed it up!
like, the outer claims that people claim. Like, Doom has, like, multiversal scaling. You can maybe argue higher dimensions, but then that gets into a bigger problem when you have to define how higher dimensions exist in the verse. Because Erdact and a lot of the places that exist with respect to Hell don't actually have all the qualifying factors for a higher dimension, despite having some of the statements.
Come on, speed it up! Let's go! Move it! Follow me! Hurry it up! Hurry, this way! Hey, I'm waiting on you! Let's go!
Come on, Eric.
Hurry it up! Slick. Yeah! Hoof it!
Alright, we gotta move. We gotta move it. Move it or lose it.
Speed it up! Hurry up! Let's hustle it up! Come on, speed it up! Keep up! This way! Hey, I'm waiting on you! That way! Move! Go! That way! Hey, keep up! Hurry it up! Hey, I'm waiting on you! You, go there!
Come on, man. Damn it. Oh my god.
This way! Move it!
My quick step ran out because this loser stopped.
Wow, thanks.
My hot sauce endorsement deal? Oh. Oh man, I'm barely gonna make it. Oh.
Hey, I don't know what TK's up to, but he's the one behind this.
Oh, I forgot to take off the helmet.
Are you sure?
He paid that poor sap to do it for him.
But that's not possible. Why would he let his own zombie supply loose? Sabotage his own show?
I'm sure he's got his reasons.
So you say.
Wait a minute, is he the one who fed you that tape?
Don't be ridiculous, Frank.
Oh man, not
It
again.
sounded like it came from outside. Looks like someone might be messing with the casino vaults. I can't tell who it is, though. Then I'd better get out there and find out for myself.
Now who's ditching who?
I don't know if she's really brave or just really stupid.
I love that games adopt whatever stupid shit you're wearing in the cutscenes. Yeah. It's definitely funny when it happens in Dead Rising.
Anything's going on out there.
Oh, those are scissors.
Thanks for your assistance.
I am now a full ninja, which means I will now have the full effects of the ninja outfit, which I believe increases the damage of bladed weapons. It gives me, and allows me, I think, to hold them longer. It also gives me a new weapon with new move with like katanas and stuff, and it also makes me stealthier. And it's actually harder for zombies to sort of find out where I am, which is like a pretty big advantage. For obvious reasons, I guess. It's not like the full effect of repulse, though, because repulse basically forces the zombies to completely reject your presence.
Yep.
But that's not what happens with,
The
in this case.
Americana, the Slot Ranch Casino, and the Yucatan.
It's something similar. It's like a minor version of that effect,
Nice.
which I don't know how that's going to impact survivors. After I kill these losers, I'm gonna go save some other survivors. Wilted flower. I can go over there and then get Slappy. Alright, at the Slot Ranch Casino, the Americana Casino, and the Yucatan Casino. They're not at the Atlantica Casino? Whoa, hold on. Who just shot me? Good sir, you made your last mistake.
Oh yeah.
Good job on that drill, Frank. But I'm still seeing TK's goons out there. Be careful.
I gotta replenish my quick steps. My goodness, they're clearing out a lot of the zombies for me. All right, more wine. Let's go. And someone could easily accuse me of having a drinking problem if I didn't combine all these alcoholic beverages into something that was conveniently not alcohol. What's up, fellas? Original in the house. I gotta drop by for a minute. Oh, hey, what's up? Just playing off the record. Continuing my journey. Hoping I can get it done this stream. Oh, nope. Put that over there. Grab 2 of those. Upstairs. Whoa. Get suplexed. Okay. I've just about had it here with you. Your loud gunfire. That's not very effective. Wow, that didn't do anything. Queen's got nerfed super hard in this game. My goodness. Okay. I'm almost there. Man, it is nice to not have to worry about having to deal with all these zombies.
Talk to me.
TK is still moving in heavy equipment, and more of those thugs are showing up as well. I'm worried, Frank.
All right, time to go get ourselves some overpowered weapons. By overpowered weapons, I of course mean these flashlights, which will soon be transformed into weapons of devastating potency.
This is a good one. Uh-huh.
Whatever. No gems. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now I've got some weapons. Let's get rolling. No, hang on. Something's wrong with my computer. Alright, I'm back. Can everybody hear me? I need a confirmation. Okay. Hello, Cyber. I've known you for like 4 years, right, Mangler? At least... Hold up. Give me a sec. At least 2.5 years. It's kind of hard to say. Because it takes a while to scroll back through even specific message things. Yeah, it would take a while to figure it out. At least since like 2021, probably. I don't know the exact date. It's been a while. Oh! You guys are shooting me. That should be illegal. Oh shit. I gotta go save her. Time flies. Yes, it does. What? Thank God this game has a checkpoint system. Yeah, okay. That allows you to basically play through the game without saving. And also to account for messing up if you chose not to save. Thank God. That would have been bad. Cool. You're no match. Oh yeah, let me get this. Man, that sledgehammer just destroys that drill. Oh, cake. Beer. The American way.
Frank, this is getting dangerous. There are still more of TK's goons in the city.
listening.
Frank,
Whoa.
those men have already drilled through the wall outside the Atlantica casino. You have to stop them. Hurry.
I guess that answers my question about what they were doing. Where's the other laser sword? Oh, there we go. So guys, this is why you get quick step. It's the most reliable thing ever. Gonna go save this one lady, then go save another lady, and then I should be good. On my way. You know what? I'm not gonna bother fighting you losers. Mangler, hello, Samaj. I remember thinking how it felt like yesterday when Adventure Time was airing. I'm not even 30. I started to feel old. Now you need some steak. You got the Holy American Trinity. I'm pretty sure like every building I've been in has the Holy American Trinity. At least every restaurant. Hello, Mangler. Nice laser sword. Classic ninja with trusty glowing laser sword. Yes. As you know, all ninjas came pre-equipped with lightsabers. This is a historical fact. For some reason, we seem to have degraded our understanding of light-based technology since the ancient era. Not sure why. Alright, where is she? Oh, she's in the Fortune City Hotel? Well, they're like right there, so I can go get them later. I've got time. Oh man, I gotta hurry. It's a good thing I'm in quick step. Yeah, I'll be back for you clowns later. Apparently your bullets seem to be doing little more than inconveniencing me. Archaeological data speaks to this. Something in the four letters. Yes. You know what I'm about. Now, I need to heal my wounds, which means the only natural remedy is coffee creamer. Well, hello there. Yeah, I think you being embarrassing is kind of, problematic. Yeah, you're right. You know what? Oh no. Lady, there's no way. Yeah, you're gonna die, unfortunately. I'm not taking off my clothes, my protective clothing that makes me stealth around zombies. Sorry, that ain't happening. I'm not doing that so that you can feel more comfortable about being not embarrassed in a mall that's filled with zombies. Like, the clothes stay on. Like, I won't judge you for not having your clothes on. Like, sure, you went up to get some ice. Obviously, it happens. A zombie apocalypse. For sure. But, like, why do I need to take my clothes off? Clint Eastwood protects, walk into Among Us. What the fuck, Samaj? What would that even accomplish? That wouldn't even make any sense. Oh, she died? I wonder why. It's probably had something to do with the fact that she chose to stay in one place and do literally nothing. hang on, wait. Let me go, Oh, that's interesting. So you can animation break your game to have, you can animation break your game by, sort of like roll. Oh yeah, I probably need this. By like putting a object on the maintenance bench, and then you can cancel the animation into a cutscene if you complete the item, even if you're rolling. That's how you know they made the roll better in this game.
Beauty.
Alright. I got the beer hat, which is optimized best with probably the, what's it called? It's optimized best with the sports outfit, so that you don't suffer the effects of alcohol. I'm trying to wrap my mind around Samaj, and I am failing. Upscaling for Clint Eastwood. Bro. Like, why are you trying to make this work? Like, how do you make this scenario work? The sussy imposters will beat him. The good, the bad, and the sussy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Samaj over here can quote, like, every single piece of information from Clint Eastwood's movies. I have it on reliable information and authority that he may or may not have, like, a complete recall memory of those movies. Samaj, actually, a better question is, why don't you do it? Wouldn't you be better equipped to do that than me? I don't feel like I'm qualified. This seems like the most impractical car ever. But it's also my only means of transportation. So playing Deep Sea 1 DMD a bit, I've come to the conclusion that abusing the Phantom mini-boss during the Nilangelo mission, where he's in the hall, is the best farming spot in the game. Abuse the shit out of it and the free couple hundred red orbs. I mean, I guess, but it's certainly not the best farming spot on DMD. Well, actually, you shouldn't even be farming on DMD. You should probably just go and get, like, tons and tons of... Like, the best way to get red orbs is, honestly, to just speed through the levels on lower difficulties. And just get S ranks. That is the fastest way to get red orbs in the game. Is S rank with high time. Or good time, I guess. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to her. That is random mixer, yeah, we're not bothering with that. I would really like to save this girl because she's just laying out in a tanning salon, minding her own business. She got burned because someone left her in there. Be a shame for her to die in a zombie apocalypse. I'm gonna do what any ordinary person would do and run in there with a ninja outfit and a laser sword. They say there comes a time when you don't have time to think upon something, Clint Eastwood. I feel like that's not actually a real quote that he said. That just sounds so dumb. Like, I can believe Clint Eastwood said some other things, but that does not sound like... That does not sound like something he actually said. I messed up the quote, probably. Okay. I made it work, though. I just saved Alistair's air raid, I think, and bait saves, phantom save, and then reset them by 4 models. No More Room in Hell 2 is crossplay. At least I'll play tonight. Oh, that's nice. That's from $1 Million Baby, I think. Okay, see, the name of that movie definitely sounds like something Clint Eastwood would have made. Just the name of the movie sounds like something Clint Eastwood would have made. You didn't even need to say anything. You just had to say the name of the movie, and that would have been enough for me to be like, yeah, that's Clint Eastwood's movie. All right, here we go.
Is the Venus touch a good touch or a bad touch?
Oh, you thought you could scare attack me? That wasn't happening.
Wow, those are some tan lines.
My goodness, lady. You look like you're barely alive. Yeah, you're probably going to have some skin damage. I think you need to see a doctor. Okay, I don't know why you have a massager in here. That's a little sus, but, oh, yeah, this is, I can give you the beer hat? No, that probably wouldn't work. Alright, here we go. I got some coffee. She's probably not going to be able to walk. Bro, she's burnt. She's burnt worse than barbecue. You're not supposed to stay in a tanning bed for that long. I actually never considered the possibility of what would happen to someone in a mall if they were in a tanning bed and they were not brought out.
Outstanding.
Because I don't know if they're designed to be opened up from the outside like that. Oh. Well, That's not what I wanted. I'm just gonna take her to the destination that I need to go to. She's cooked. Mangler, I just realized that not all the Emperor's children in the chapter were traitors. Yes. How did you come to this realization, Ezio? Joe Miller versus Rick Grimes? I have no idea who those people are. Also, hello, Dark Horde. He's a good director, yeah. Oh, it's from White Hunter Blackheart. I don't know what that is. Got 10 lines, go to an oncologist. Mangler, how long are you going to be streaming today? Probably like the normal 5 hours. It's just a flesh wound, Mangler. Yeah. That's what everyone says. That's what I say when the mercenaries shoot me 5 times or 50 times in the back with their military-grade assault rifles. It's just a flesh wound. I'll just drink some Quick Step. No biggie. She's a little sus purple rose there next to her. A tanning bed is kind of scary. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a tanning bed during a zombie apocalypse. Final destination. Yeah, like a terrible way to die, honestly. They're required to be able to be open from the inside. Safety issue that has caused deaths in the past. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I've been to a tanning bed before, and I've been in a tanning bed. I actually went there once as a treatment for my acne in high school. I just don't remember if it was openable from the inside, because usually you don't have a reason to get out of it until you're finished tanning. Though I think most of them have some kind of sound sign. Like, I think they tell you, like, with some kind of sound effect, like a ding or something, when your tanning time is up. So even if they weren't opened, I think the person would be aware of the length of time. It worked for your acne? No, it was... I actually advised against it because I listened to my dermatologist, and my dad was like, no, we're just going to burn the acne off you, and my dermatologist was like, yeah, that's not going to work. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I told him, but he was too stupid to listen. So we used a oral steroid instead, a pill that I took that basically just forced a massive amount of like pressure into my bloodstream that caused most of the acne on my body to die. course, it caused like massive side effects, but it was worth it in the end. Digital T says that Doomslayer beats Dante Virgil. I already said that was wrong. Final Destination still gives me shivers till the day of death in that movie or something else. I've always wanted to see Final Destination, and I see the films on sale for some time, but I've never actually gone and done it. Tanning Bed is arguably just a smoker, just different. Unless if memory serves me, the reason it gives it is because Jega is beyond the boundary of dimensions, but the issue is that dimensions in Dooms are universes. Correct. It's never defined to be dimensional layers of existence. Would you play Digimon World Next Order? No. Why don't they automatically open up after a set of time? I'm pretty sure they do. Well, some of them can. Outside Beyond version Jega is just beyond Doom's arbitrary take on dimensions, which is universes. A ding sound? What, like an air fryer, but for tanning? Yeah. I watched that listen to the story of one of the dreadnoughts, Ryan Lenore. He was serving in the Emperor's Children. Oh, I thought you read the book. Why doesn't anyone do what I do and just read the material? I don't want to be alone in this. And it's not because I want company, it's just because I want other people to know as much as I do. How the fuck did I get hit out of that? Did anyone else see that where... Oh, wait. Oh, it's because I got shot. Oh, I'm saying, hang on. Can I put you somewhere safe? For just a sec? So somewhere I can... Oh, I know. I'll put her in the maintenance room. Alright, lady. I need you to chill over here. You... Okay. Just stay here. Stay here.
Go over there!
Yes. Fantastic. Alright. Time to go become a problem for these losers.
Yeah.
Now you stay here. I'm gonna go fuck shit up. I'll use the zombies for cover to approach. Probably shouldn't be using this now that I think about it.
Frank, there's someone fighting off zombies at the spore trance.
Stop.
You better check it out.
You guys have no chance. Don't bother. Where is that little weed whacker I had? Yes, the weed tenderizer. I already have over 4 books. I already have 4 books to read. Maybe then I'll read the side stories. Meanwhile, DMC has higher versus lower dimensional statements and 2 separate statements to click characters beyond the boundary of dimensions. The value dimensions universal. Do you think Persona's conceptual scaling could bypass Giorno's GER? I have no idea. Also, unless it's like beyond the concept of like causality, being like having conceptual manipulation resistance or powers would not protect you from causality manipulation. Of which the GR is not even normal causality manipulation. It is better causality manipulation because it works on King Crimson. So it's like an advanced version of it. That's also being activated by a guy that has infinite speed, so
Staying a bit longer than planned.
it's not an ideal situation. Oh, look, a dead body. This was a suspicious lack of blood, mind you.
Fantastic.
Well, hello.
You really need to watch yourself there, kiddo. I hope I don't have to do everything for you.
Touché, Frank. You need me to stick around and stay on top of the story?
God, she
Do come in handy.
is a walking cliche.
They're robbing the damn city. That's why Tico started this. For money.
Actually, why do you make it sound like you're doing all the work? I've been the one investigating. I mean, I guess you've been working
with my
too.
source tonight. I think maybe it's time you met.
Oh, yeah? I guess I'm not such a burden anymore.
Well, I am a full
I think
ninja at this
is kind
point.
of a special case.
I graduated from the Ninja Academy
I'll be
just a
kept
few
in
hours
check
ago
for Americana.
by killing approximately 1,700 zombies. Like, demonic entities seem to be beyond dimensional relationships so high, arguably to the demon worlds having realm hierarchies therein, higher realms of vicinity versus lower, even the demon world is arguably outer. Mangler, stop the violence. I can't stop the violence. At the very least, rated demons would be outer. Yeah, you don't have to explain all that. Just the general position is just that, like, demons in Doom don't work that way. They're not defined to work that way at all. You have to interpret it that way, and that interpretation works the way dimensions work in Doom is the way that, like, the way people think dimensions work in Doom is the way they work in DMC, which arguably results in a situation where you basically have to concede the same scaling to DMC that you would have given to Doom in this case. The length that you'd be giving to Doom would just be a stance that you would take for DMC to be valid. But even without that, it wouldn't even matter. Doom's cosmology scale is significantly lower than DMC's, even aside from that. Okay, I'm gonna need to hold up.
Hurry, this way!
Yeah, we'll pick her up on our way back. I'm thinking Waze Persona can beat GER. I would have no idea. I'm not the person to ask about that. I'm just saying that, like, conceptual stuff doesn't really work on a person that's acting causality. It's like basically saying that, like, you can resist corruption because you resist poison. It's not the same thing. And go trying not to massacre an entire race. Impossible. Are you referring to the zombies? Because the zombies are just infected humans. Also, I'm still being shot. I need a medic. I need medical attention. Well, I guess a weed whacker with kitchen knives can really destroy an armored vehicle. Yeah, listen. Just don't think about it too much. I'm probably not going after that Italian cuisine guy because I don't... Oh, hello there. I'm probably not going after that Italian cuisine guy because he is just very dangerous as a psychopath, and I don't want to have to fight him. He's also one of the only psychopaths in the game that can heal.
It's because he's not.
That works!
Shut your mouth! I will come after you! Before him! Oh wait, I have the beer thing. Hang on.
Like this one.
There we go.
You want to go through Bob's Type 40 causality thread? What the hell are you guys talking about?
I have no idea. I've never heard of this. Well, I think he mentioned it once.
Why are you guys asking... fucking...
Ooh.
Why are you guys asking the only guy who hasn't played any of those games things about that matchup?
Oh, are they the Persona thing? Yeah, I kept telling them, though, like, I haven't played Persona. Like, I can talk about GR, but I can't talk about anything else. Oh, this is about to go. Yeah, let me pick her up. All right, we got to go get par for the course.
Yeah. Although Persona 5 in particular, I have not played.
Dante versus Giorno. I don't think Giorno would be able to
Bob
stop Dante.
Type 4A causality. It basically adds no resistance besides time manipulation, I think.
I mean, that kind of seems really dumb because a causality's first priority should have the ability to resist causality. That's literally what it's in the name. Well, Bob in general doesn't like characters having good resistances because it fucks over his matchups. Probably did it for several reasons and wanted it for DMC, but I think he just probably ran into a lot of situations where he started arguing like powers or abilities for Sora and then realized that like Sora wasn't winning a number of matchups because like causality manipulation and people having like a causality fucks over like fate.
And that fucked up Sora so much in versus matchups. How? Why would a causality matter in versus matchups for Sora? What powers does he have that get screwed by a causality?
Time manipulation, like his stop abilities, as well as like
Causality type 4 still grants time resistance. So what other power? Well, it has to be a power that has to do with causality to some.
Well, also the I wasn't done yet. Also, what's it called? The power of waking, as well, because depending on the situation, that could fuck over like fate manipulation, which is what the power of waking can inadvertently do.
So the power of awakening resists fate manipulation.
That's great.
No. The power of awakening in general is fate manipulation. So, or at least, it technically isn't supposed to do that. It's more of dimensional travel that can unlock the essence of someone's life, aka their heart. But it has a byproduct of being like an absolute power, which allows it to change fate. So, it causes fate manipulation as just like an extra bonus. And if you have a causality, well, a lot of acausal abilities have the ability to just ignore fate manipulation because you're outside the entire flow of time and cause and effect.
Why was he allowed to make the thread? Because isn't he biased just by virtue of
Move
that?
it!
Because I know that you guys wouldn't be the only people who would notice that little fucking
Stay over there!
Oh, I would be sure that that's definitely not the case. You're 100% correct, but I don't think VSB really holds most people accountable for bias unless they're like outright violating the rules, which apparently takes a lot, considering what it took to get Fujiwara banned off the site.
So, what is Type 4 causality
Hurry up!
actually? Why is it still called a causality? Why is it still even there? Because they've gotten rid of tiers before, so why didn't they just get rid
Let's
of it?
hustle it up!
Downgraded its time manipulation.
Get over there!
Probably laziness, most likely. No one probably wanted to go in there and remove it.
VSB isn't as bad as PSW, but they treat DMC like a minority race and they're racist. Fuck. That was PSW.
Power scaling wiki.
Oh, thank you.
I do not have aloe oil. I am sorry for the fact that you got burned. For context, this lady was left in a tanning bed during the zombie outbreak, and she's like completely dehydrated and basically baked beyond all recognition.
But did she die?
She did not die.
Hang on, let me look this up.
Nero versus Sora, Nero would probably stomp. Can the power of waking work on Doomslayer and Kratos? It would work on Kratos. It would probably not work on the Doomslayer. Because the Doomslayer in general does he is confirmed to be like the only constant in his own infinite multiverse of possibilities. Well, actually, there's a chance it might work on him because technically it can defy the Book of Prophecies in Cage.
Hang on. Type 4 irregular causality. Characters with this type of acausality operate on a different and irregular system of cause and effect than regular causality. This has the potential to cause instances to such abilities as causality manipulation, fate manipulation, and precognition. Have they not updated yet? Or okay, no. Did he change Type 4A causality? Or did he change the requirements to get to Type 4A causality?
I was gonna say it kind of matters if it's if he's getting rid of it versus if he's changing the requirements. Because sometimes it largely depends on the thread. Like some VSB members decide like we need to define how this is done. I believe the last time he made a thread on it, he wanted to define what was put into it, and they added more context and more like words to the paragraph for the description. But apparently that wasn't enough.
I was gonna say, if he succeeded and they haven't fucking changed it yet, that's another problem in itself. The question is, what doesn't work on Kratos?
I don't need this.
I forgot Uno is Alicia. What is Kratos immune to?
What is Host Norse? I don't think he's really immune to that much. He has.
Yeah, he's not immune to anything. He just resists, and even then, he resists like. I think it's actually kind of generous to even say he resists things.
Most of the stuff he usually resists doesn't have like special properties or like a lot of given statements for them. So to say he resists it is, as Zim says, generous because there's nothing that's really going on there in that interaction.
Listen. Kratos deals with shit. He doesn't resist it. He deals with it.
Like usually what happens is that Kratos's regeneration, his pain tolerance, and just his general durability tanks whatever the attack is, and he lives through it. But he does not he doesn't withstand it, if that makes sense.
Actually, to be fair, there is the argument, I remember this, because he mentioned pre-Norse, there is technically the argument he might be immune to fate manipulation, but I don't know how you want to take that.
No. But, okay, so are you talking pre-Norse or pre-retcon?
What's the difference?
There is a difference, and you know it.
I guess it would be pre-retcon then, I think, because technically the Sisters of Fate. Well, it's really without the Norse pantheon, you would assume that Kratos can resist fate because he resists the fates and seems to ignore his own. Well, actually, he doesn't really ignore his own destiny either. Technically, that's right because technically there was a prophecy.
That's even if you use the original games, even him manipulating fate, like he still gets resistances to body control and life manipulation, but you can't really claim he's resisting their fate because everything he does in the games, according to both Ascension and Ghosts of Sparta, happen according to prophecy. So, like, I was just going to say, so in general, even if you say he's like, well, he resisted it, it's like, not really, because it was all part of the plan.
So, to be fair, regarding the Gorgons for a minute, if you wanted to be very generous, you could still argue that that's resistance for Kratos, because the Gorgons do turn other things completely to stone. So you could just argue that Kratos himself is only in. So that could be a resistance you could argue for, but you're being very generous there, and even then, I think there's... actually, there's no counter evidence to that, right? Everything else that gets turned by a Gorgon in stone is like pure stone. I don't think anything else has like emotional inside of it, right?
Yeah, though it's worth noting that petrification is also not that good. Even on the undead, it only works for 10 seconds.
Yeah, but like on the undead, within those 10 seconds, you would be able to break them, and there wouldn't be like bone underneath; it would just be all be stone.
What I'm saying is that, like, it's a weaker form of petrification.
Like
a more complete version of it that's being transmuted would probably still work on Kratos. And even if you said it did, it's not even a resistance to transmutation. It's just it would be a minor resistance to petrification at best, because he can still be turned to gold and die instantly. Like, other forms of transmutation can still kill him immediately. Alright guys, we're about to suffer some problems here.
No. He gets encased in stone, but other people get turned to stone. So that's why you could argue it is a resistance for Kratos. You would just argue that the Gorgon's petrification is on the weaker end of the spectrum, since it's like fucking got a time limit.
Mangler, Corvax versus Thanatos. I don't know enough about Corvax yet, guys. I haven't read the rest of his novels. I only read like 2 of them. I need more knowledge. Actually, you know what? A beautiful weapon.
So I got to third party.
Hey, you know what?
Oh, nice.
Sucks.
We had a random show up who played the games and was there talking to me about how like the game and stuff, and
They were guiding you through?
yeah, thank you for this info. He guided me through one section. I figured out the rest. He guided me through when you're fighting the gem wizard. I did not know where the clue was for the second tower where you have to fight the dummy. What the fuck is that?
What about Magnus? Just for the sake of argument, I would probably not be able to talk about Magnus that much. However, I have seen enough of his spells to where I could say that, well, actually, I still need to see some of the better speed feats from Magnus. Oh, it's this guy.
You're good at stuff. I saw it on
What is with everyone in this town and just believing everything they see on TV?
But I really, really need you to fix that toy.
Aren't you a little old to be playing with toys?
Well, there's actually a person in there.
Look, do you need something? Can I help you? Can I take you someplace safe?
Oh no!
Chaos Raj did a
We are not going anywhere, zombie magnet. You need to take care
I am,
of
by
this.
definition, not a zombie magnet. I am wearing the ninja outfit, good sir.
Fix my toy. She was so beautiful. Then she got broken. The zombies broke her. But
Shouldn't you be killing the zombies, then?
I was her favorite too. She's mine. You have to fix her now. But maybe you like it like this, so you can take pictures. You want zombies to break
Really jumping to
things.
conclusions here, mister.
Well, let's see how you like it.
Okay. And off we go. Thor would probably still win. He has higher AP and speed. I feel like I could have done better with the projectile weapons I have. These are not mixtakes. You foolish mortal. Nope. Nope. As far as Magnus winning, mainly it's just like the stuff I've seen in Magnus the Red, Master of Prospero, and 1,000 Suns show that his abilities with the warp basically consist of the ability to just like transmutate anything he sees. He's got like kind barriers that, to my knowledge, should be able to stop mountain level attacks and things in the range of like the gods. So he could probably mess with Thanatos. Unless Thanatos hits him with like a void attack. Then if Magnus gets hit dead on with that, I'm pretty sure Magnus might die.
Great!
Is that how Slappy is in the base game or no?
Yeah!
I don't actually remember what he was like in the base game. I played Dead Rising 2 through, but I just don't remember it as fondly as I do this one.
Man, you did not like the original Dead Rising 2, did you?
Well, it's not even just that I didn't like it as much, like, I just don't remember where everything is. Although I did not like it as much, you're correct. There's also the problem that even if I did like it, I don't think I'd be able to recall the details, because this game basically does what Scholars of the First Sin and 2 does for the base version of Dark Souls 2, where it reshuffles a bunch of the items and psychopaths and things to different locations on the map. So you wouldn't really be able to...
The people
Go ahead.
in the game store I frequent always look at me weird now because I tell them that Dark Souls 3 is the worst one in the series and Dark Souls 2 is way better, and so I'm looking at me weird. And I'm like, yeah, you're peasants, your basic ass fucking takes.
Yeah, no, all of them are just they're just takes that are mainstream. They're not made with any sort of like amount of creative thinking. So that's fine. That's fine for people to have an opinion. I just want, like, if you're willing to share it, I just hope it actually makes some kind of sense. That's my hope. A toad is no match for a swan. I will continue to subtract from your numbers. The hell? Did they argue that it wasn't?
Well, they haven't argued it.
No
The problem
way.
with that battle changes their opinions quite often depending on the matchup and when it happens. So I'm wondering if we're going to see a backtrack on that.
Are you serious?
This is probably going to get me sick. I think if you eat enough candy, you get sick. But I'm not entirely sure. Well, like, what did they argue for Jotaro versus, what's his face? Kenshiro. Did they argue that Jotaro characters were Lightspeed?
They gave Jotaro and Dio like MFTL, but the problem, or I think like relatively low. I think it was FTL plus technically. The problem is that like
Not fair.
I don't know if they're gonna change their mind this time around because there's no actually. Well, that's actually
Shove
no,
it.
because I think you could technically argue that Jotaro doesn't scale speed wise to them, but
No
I disagree
way.
with that position to some extent.
I can't believe it.
And how
Yeah,
are
you
those
can
ninja
argue.
skills working out
So
for
you can
you?
cable transmitting Thanatos on the spot,
Ooh.
plus you'll be able to know
I saw a
everything about
postal
him
cart
and
driving
about
around
the
Royal
voice
Flush
and Primarch
Plaza.
ability.
Check it out. There might be Zombrex in one of
Thanos?
those packages.
Thanatos from God of War. The guy from the Domain of Death. Hanging on.
That's great.
Hoof it!
Right.
Head over there!
Should he be capable of transmitting? Oh, don't you mean transmuting? Probably. Yeah. Like, what's his face? Magnus, sorry. Magnus has shown the ability to transmute most things into completely different materials. And the for the Thousand Suns, I kind of forgot to mention this, but they have an entire practitioned means of what do you call it? They have an entire practitioned means of like sorcery. They have a school of it, and they refer to their principles as the enumerations and like the spheres. They basically teach psychers different levels of information that would be relevant to their specific fields.
Let's hustle it up!
And all of the psychers of the Thousand Suns Legion are taught this, and they have different ways to control
Hey, I'm waiting on
various
you.
effects of their powers and other powers used against them. This is also why like certain types of like emotional manipulation,
Quick,
fear,
follow me.
anxiety, and stuff like that aren't that effective against the psychers because they can basically jump into one of the spheres of the enumerations as like a mindset.
Come on!
So Magnus could probably identify Thanatos' power just by looking at it once. If you think he's fast enough to react to him, then he's just going to have a kind barrier up the entire time. And then as soon as the kind barrier starts getting eaten away, he'll probably like transport himself away or teleport or move or dodge. And then he'll realize, oh, that's an attack that's like just consuming everything. I better stay away from that. That's assuming he doesn't just transmute him on the spot or shoot him with warp fire.
Hey, keep up!
Transmutating. Hey guys. Hello, Jeremy.
Let's hustle it up! Speed it up!
Keep up! Keep up!
You not want weapons? You fool! Okay, I killed Slappy, I killed... Who else did I kill? Notebook. Ted. Randy. Brandon. I love how it says dead when his body is missing. Also, TK is not located. We do not know where he is. Oh yeah, that guy died. The ultimate predator, found in the Yucatan. Ah, yes.
Let's go! Follow me!
Indeed. We just destroy soul and mind. Might as well say the concept of the soul, if conceptual shit for warp is related to souls.
Come on! Speed up!
Maybe. I don't know about the conceptual stuff. Like, I haven't seen too much information on that yet. I'll let you know. But as far as his like mind and soul is concerned, yeah, he probably could. The mind is contained within the soul. And fucking what's it called? God of War. I mean, in a versus matchup with Warhammer, you do have to grant concessions for some things in Warhammer, because Warhammer technically has to, like, technically the way Psyker powers work, the way that blanks work, and the way that any sort of soul manipulation works that isn't bound to technology in Warhammer, is that it needs to affect your soul by virtue of affecting your mind, by virtue of affecting your presence in the warp.
Hurry it up!
It's a contingent thing that's built on three different things. It's not like affecting your soul and stuff because your soul exists where it is and whatever. It's affecting it because it's affecting your presence in the warp.
Follow me!
So if we...
Amazing.
Oh wow, she can literally just like... Does she one-shot them? That's actually
Come on,
funny.
Speed it up!
So technically, in order for us to agree to that, we basically have to argue that the warp works the way that someone else's soul who doesn't belong to 40K works the same way that the warp interacts with souls in this matchup, which is a concession that would be inaccurate for the purposes of their own series, and the warp hasn't really demonstrated that. Now, that doesn't technically matter for the purposes of affecting, like, the soul directly if they're right in front of the person and they just grab the soul out of their body.
This is perfect.
I'm just saying, like, in terms of just Magnus being able to just, like, snap his fingers from across the room or, like, blink and, you know, your soul is gone, that's not, like, applicable. Oh, excuse me. Saw Indy 747's live stream of Shadow Generation, so nice. How far would Dante get into 40K? He'd probably sweep as far as what I've seen. I mean, nothing from nothing from the... How many books have I read for the Imperium? Fucking... At this point, like, probably 2.5 dozen novels for the Imperium alone. The several that I've read for the Orcs. Oh, shit, I have to go find Rebecca over there. My bad. I came all the way back here to go get this. What I've read for the Orcs and what I've read for the Tyranids, none of that would really impact Dante at all. I still have more to read, but as far as what has been presented for me, like, characters with significantly
Frank,
worse
I'm
physiology and
This door's
significantly
taking more than
worse
she can handle. Get to
feats
Benny Jacks at the Americana
and a
fast.
weaker cosmology that they'd scale to, do just fine in Warhammer. To equate it to affecting you in the afterlife, here's my position: is that if you're fighting someone in 40k and they transport you to the warp, then I think it's fair game to say that they can affect your soul there, because that's literally where the realm of souls is. If not, then they have to directly grab your soul, or they have to have an ability that is shown to affect your soul, because how the warp works is that it affects your soul as it exists in the warp, because the souls in 40k technically are connected to the warp directly. Oh, shit, I went the wrong way. Well, whatever. That's how I would put it. So if Magnus just decides, oh, hey, my soul manipulation isn't working, and he just decides to teleport Thanatos to the warp, then that's completely fair game. Oh, no. Not the snipers. I forgot there were snipers in this game.
Damn, man, it ain't no fun if they ain't running. I mean, where's the challenge?
Where's the challenge?
This ain't nearly as fun as Border Patrol.
Oh, these guys are from Texas?
But we got a chance to be real patriots.
I mean, I
here,
guess that
Earl,
makes sense.
and get us some target practice. These so-called survivors. Ha! Bunch of whiners let this thing happen. Letting zombies in, foreigners in, letting socialism in.
Only way to get this country on track again is clean it right up of all those pansies, floozies, bureaucrats, liberals, and them half-ass conservatives, too. This is a gold...
So they're not even just, like, psychotic. They're just...
Damn straight. We's infested.
they just have a genuine goal in
You
mind.
ain't with us, you're against us. We gotta clean this country up. One
Contrary to popular belief, VSB miscontextualize a lot of scans to upscale their verse.
American as apple pie, that is. You know what we have to do?
Kratos probably has more AP than Jorno, but he can't keep up with Jorno's speed, and GR reverses all consequences. Yeah.
Completely. Start again like the great...
What verse is VSB repping? Warhammer 40k.
That's right.
I mean, most Psychers have the ability to BFR into warp, so that's fair game. I would assume Magnus can do it, because Magnus is not an average Psyker. I'm pretty sure he's the highest level for, like, a beta plus Psyker, but he's classified as second only to the Emperor, so you can argue he's an Alpha plus Psyker, or an Alpha level Psyker. He's, like, most Psykers only really specialize in one specific field, but for Magnus that would not be the case, because not only does Magnus demonstrate that he can pretty much do any sort of specialty that most Psykers can do, he's a master of all of them. So he would be able to BFR you into the warp. Or if he didn't do that, he could just astrally project his body and then come attack your soul directly. So, like, Magnus has other ways to affect the soul. How far would Nightmare from Soul Calibur get into Warhammer 40k? I have no idea, because I don't know anything about Soul Calibur. Except for that Yoshimitsu is in it. For some reason.
I was logged on to new wartime stories. There's been a few. Like I said, I think most of the factions wouldn't be able to do anything against the Forerunners. Let's be clear here. Most sci-fi verses get shit on by Doctor Who by proxy of it being as old as it is and how much shit goes on in it.
Rebecca? You in here?
Oh, Cypher's talking about the Magnus destroying universes with the thought statement. Mangler, go.
I read a statement about Magnus being able to show universes when he's in the warp, but don't take it for granted. You're gonna have to read it yourself. Oh no, I already read that. It's called 1,000 Suns. Yeah, I've seen the context for that. That's not what's being stated. So what Magnus, what's happening is that Magnus is trying to go to Terra through the webway.
Am I gonna do that?
Literally projects his body into the warp, and he runs up to the webway, and he basically says like, "Oh, this is like a tumultuous place in the great ocean, where universes are basically created and destroyed with a thought." So he's just noting what can happen in the warp, and that anyone can do that in the warp, because thoughts and emotions just become reality in the warp. Magnus himself is not stating that's something that he's doing or capable of doing. That's just how the warp functions. Like, in the warp, psychers are way more powerful than they actually have any right to be. But that would not translate to power outside of the warp, because as demons show, they're so drastically weaker outside of the warp than inside of the warp that it's not even funny. Actually, even inside of the warp, they don't really have any impressive feats of their own, because while they do become more powerful, most of what's happening in the warp is just happening directly because of the way the warp functions. Like, the warp and what laws and rules govern the warp is that basically anything can happen as long as you believe it or think it's happening, because some version of that thought will manifest in reality. So you end up having a lot of situations where a character could just end up producing something that's way above what feats they've ever shown, just because that's how the warp works. That's just a function of the warp. It's a perk, if you will.
For $1, figured out a way to launch thousands of planets. Forerunners who have a hard time defending their most important worlds.
I mean, yeah, if you throw a planet at anybody 50 times the speed of light, they're probably not going to be able to react to that.
Me personally, I wouldn't stand for that. But if others can handle that, that's understandable. But me personally, I wouldn't stand for that.
Wow, that's... I can expect nothing less.
Personally, though, it's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie.
Alright, well, we're gonna... What we're gonna do...
Personally, just would not stand for that.
Personally?
Personally.
Of course. So I think how we're gonna get this $1 million, if I remember correctly, the best way to do this...
So wait, year 2C in the war? How guys like Titus would survive Imaru, or is it because their fate is what helped beat him? So basically, Warp is basically Superman bathing in the sun. Of course, you just have people in their state. No, it's just that, like,
Hang on.
more than likely a statement. Well, the statement might be true. It's probably just like flavorful, because there are plenty of scientists, I'm sure, who are being in the war.
Well, so the problem is that it's just happening as a function of the warp. That doesn't really, like, their AP isn't producing it. Like, they're just thinking a thought and then it happens somewhere in the warp. Like, they themselves aren't producing the power, if that makes sense.
Ready to
So Magnus would be way more powerful, but you'd have to determine that by wherever Magnus's feats currently sits, plus whatever he's like, plus whatever amplifications the warp has given him, and whatever feats he's done in the warp after that. The problem is that Magnus doesn't really spend that much time in the warp outside of astral projections.
Slick.
2, there is a device which can erase a species from the timeline without actually harming the timeline. The third is, and there is this device which honestly is probably hard to defend against, which I call the no-will device. Specifically makes so people will agree with each other to the point where it will make people kill each other. The doctor points out it takes away any will a person has. It's okay, the Forerunners all... You don't need the other Forerunners, they'll just kill themselves. They're a bunch of fucking losers.
Why do you hate the Forerunners so much? What ails you so?
Because they had superior technology, allegedly superior intelligence, and yet people vastly weaker than them were able to actually deal with the threat they couldn't.
I mean, no.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Great!
No, that is so disingenuous. I don't want to hear it.
I'm sorry, Mangler, the facts don't care about your feelings.
These aren't the facts, and you know it. Doesn't that just mean Warhammer has more universes than the observable one? Yeah. Well, it has Age of Sigmar. Like, so if you've ever seen any of the advertisements or things for Age of Sigmar, like Warhammer Age of Sigmar has actual books and like codexes and stuff for it. It's an expansion of the Warhammer game, or like a version of it with actual material. But that's, oh my god, hang on. That's an actual game. Like, that's an actual universe that exists in the Warhammer multiverse.
Apparently, lunch leaves are actually getting mold. That's funny.
Awesome!
What's happening?
Lunch leaves are getting mold, apparently.
Lunchleys? What's a lunchly?
Oh, good for you. So, 3 big YouTubers, Logan Paul,
Oh, that thing! It's a product.
yes,
I thought you were trying to say lunch ladies. I'm like, how are lunch ladies getting mold? Like the ladies themselves?
and so apparently people are starting to find mold on their cheese.
Are you telling me
Hello,
a newly created product that's hasn't quite been regulated yet is having some defective problems? Interesting.
Apparently, it might actually do with the fact that they pay for really cheap adhesive, and the adhesive kind of fails a lot, so that lets air get into the cheese to make it mold.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to mass produce something and you're not using the right products, like that results in, just bad food and safety regulations. You have to have a sealed container, otherwise, like air gets in there, which ruins the taste of the food, and you can also potentially get insects as well. That can also just ruin the quality in general.
I'm glad Alicia knows what Daenerys is talking about, because I sure as hell don't. The amount of bullshit tech these stories I just bought have given me is crazy. Doctor Who is like definitely tech sci-fi. So Warhammer has 2A cosmology, at least with some 5D existence.
I don't know if I'd say it has a 2A cosmology. It has a multiverse. I don't know if that broader multiverse is infinite. They do state there's infinite possibilities within the warp as well. Okay. But a lot of those possibilities are things that haven't really been realized. Because fate in Warhammer is also something that's completely tangible that can be changed. So I would assume the possibilities within the warp are also subject to change, and they aren't fully realized realities. Or rather, can't be.
So guys, if I could create burials for dead things, you think the universe is trying to tell me something? I don't know, become a mortician? Zim, why your mic suck when Mangler plays LOL? It's not that, well, it's because, so actually, there is a reason for that. It's because, I don't have a mic for my laptop. It's just the regular laptop mic, so my quality drops significantly.
All right, I think I have a solution to get the $1 million. I'm just gonna run in and out of this area and just hit this what's it called? It's fucking AMT or ATM.
I hear downstream is pretty crazy as Welcome Demon, but Alicia, that means reading. I don't like it. I said never. Fuck. Oh.
So Mangler, what do you think of it? Think of what exactly? Oh yeah, I'm almost 40 pages done with a Caiaphas Cain novel that I'm reading. So I think it's called Caves of Ice. It's the second one thus far. The first one was hilarious and also a fantastic story.
What you were trying to tell me? The hell's Mangler playing?
Dead Rising.
Playing Dead Rising.
Can't you guys tell by the stream title? Actually,
No.
wait a minute. What does the stream title says? Mangler's Games? What the hell?
Indeed. Is there a problem, good sir?
You should be like Mangler. It should be named like Mangler Covers Wars, or fucking.
I feel like if I were to do that, that one actually might get the wrong intention.
Okay, maybe Mangler.
Especially since there are now like 2 or 3 wars going on, and like one's actually ramping up.
Yes. Maybe he investigates a zombie outbreak. There you go.
It's better. Mangler mangles. Good work, Mangler. I was referring to the fact that I keep getting surrounded by death.
What video?
I don't know. He's saying that video. So tiny, Mangler.
If only you could just be a little bit more specific.
I don't know, Mangler. He said that video.
Yeah, you're right. I should just know what that means. How dare I? Well, we're getting there. It's 40 grand, not exactly what I wanted.
Mangler beats the shit out of Zim at Black Ops 6. Nah.
You know which video you hated? We watched it with Rock and Alice. That's not really, like, narrowing it down.
Come on, Mangler, you know. Oh, yeah. Mangler. How dare Mangler
Also, what would
not know something? True.
What would that have to do with Dead Rising? I've been playing Dead Rising for weeks at this point.
If they had to do with Zim, can't play zombies. I was better at zombies than they were.
Not this guy. Mangler investigates a zombie outbreak while dressed as a ninja. I feel like that's a little bit long. Also, hello, CD. That might be a little bit too long.
Does scary totally even have scaling legitimately? I mean, everything has scaling if you try hard enough.
Now, should everything be scaled? Probably not. Will that stop people? Probably not.
Nah, if it can be scaled, do it. I think people was talking about the video with Dante and Ryu with Ryuga. I'm guessing I won.
I think he's talking about Ryu Hayabusa.
I see.
I don't know what that would have to do with Dead Rising. Wait, was Dead Rising one of the ones that did that? You guys, it's been a while. Like, even in the last week, I've had literally so much happen to me. All the moving and the reading and everything I've had to do. Anything that isn't important information just kind of gets, like, purged up there.
No, I thought about the Rising video Roga made. Did you guys forget about that video? Pretty sure you did.
He probably made a video covering Dead Rising, most likely. I think I remember.
What's up?
But I don't think it was in relation to Dante or
It looks like some people are trapped.
Ryu. I think that's a different one.
Let me see. Dante versus Thor 616. Depends on what version of Thor.
Amoga scaling win? Never. Never. It was in relation to horror protagonist G's. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was not starting the playthrough of this because of that. I just really wanted to play off the record and won.
Damn.
Because, I mean, we've had conversations about Frank West for some time now. And I figured I should show everybody what Dead Rising looks like on the channel.
Oh yeah, One Piece got this real. I swear if I hear 1A Dante one more time. What's wrong, Cypher? Still waiting for that Among Us video? The fuck? I mean, but like PLC and Shenzo, I can't stop. It's already there. Nah, bro. I'm the superior one. I am the wholesome one.
That guy thought he had me, but I was ready. With a vengeance.
PLC has nothing to do with what with 1A.
Love it.
It technically does, at least for unoriginal stances.
Issei video when? I'm done with the series?
But can Zim beat Gokugo?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Chan is not 1A since cosmology doesn't reach there? Yes. I can't beat Goku.
You can't or can?
I can.
Oh. We got a real one here.
I'd stomp him the fuck out. I would do as the kids say, I would crash out. Okay, guys, the reason videos have been kind of on hold is because I really want to try something different with this next video. Since Signalis didn't have enough for proper scaling, I still want to make a video talking about it. So I'm trying something a little different. I think I got the vision in my head, but we'll see how it goes.
It's also because for the next protagonist swaps that I wanted to do, I had to do some research for Warhammer, and I'm almost done, but I had to read like fucking 15 novels. So it's taken me some time.
Let's see here. Protag Swap and Insomniac Spider-Man, the Arkham games. We could do that, but we'd have to replay the Arkham games and the Insomniac. I've never played the Insomniac Spider-Man games. Watch Party for Bleach and DBZ when. Halo video when Mangler. Protagonist Swap when guys. Scaling videos when. Record of Ragnarok videos when Kyle and Zim. So the problem is that I found some statements to work with, but the problem is that there's no speed scaling and durability is kind of weird. There's also a lot more issues because there's just not enough information in the game because the game is like on purpose vague. Goku could be like, yo Zim, I heard your porn addiction is strong, let me fight it. Fucking dies. Record of Ragnarok,
Yes.
I have to translate the guidebook, and then we'll start going over the fights. We had a conversation about it. Me and Kyle had like a 4-hour conversation about scaling chains for that one, because we might have been... I was rereading the series again, and I feel like we might have treated Poseidon a little too harshly. Chat,
I feel like you treat Poseidon very harshly in every iteration of Poseidon that you've ever seen.
To be fair, I feel like that one was racially motivated.
Do you feel like your treatment of Poseidon was racially motivated?
No, you're talking about I know you're talking about God of War, and I feel like in God of War.
I was talking about Hades as well.
In God of War's case, that was racially motivated. Kratos had a chip on his shoulder when he fought Poseidon. I'm just saying. Strangers of Paradise is telling when. I have waiting for a guide or a guidebook on that one first. I have social influence in one of my many hacks. I see. Also, are you reading the Record of Ragnarok prequel? I am. And Kyle is a big raw dick rider, and I was like, bro, he's kind of fucking trash. I ain't gonna lie.
This is gonna sound strange, but there's a...
Although to be fair to Kyle, more than likely, Raw is gonna end up being a character who we're just gonna argue had a bad matchup.
This is good.
Bro, Susanoo... Actually, I think Susanoo has to win, right? Or is Humanity 2 wins from victory?
Hey, any leads?
This is gonna sound strange, but there's a mermaid in a giant clamshell in the Atlantica. I think she's stranded.
So, Raw appeared in a spin-off. And in that spin-off, he already lost. But Raw's not in the main tournament, no. He is in a side tournament.
Yep.
Oh my god, Frank! There's a security guard hanging people in the South Plaza.
So Raw got the bleach treatment? I don't know what that means.
Hey, what you got?
Oh my god, Frank! There's a security guard hanging people in the South Plaza.
So Record of
Oh, this
Ragnarok,
is going to be a great one.
Record of Ragnarok released a prequel manga. And in that prequel manga, Raw ends up fighting Ku Kalane or whatever.
Oh,
And-
the Irish Spearman.
Yes, you're familiar with him. And he gets fucking stomped by him. Alright, take care, Alicia. Thanks for stopping by. Or unknown. I am not
Did Kukulane throw the potato famine at him
No, he did not.
and starve him to death?
No,
Oh.
he did not.
0 out of 10.
Kukulane threw a tree at him.
I'll accept that.
and the tree missed.
I will not accept that.
So he had to jump up in the air and break the tree again, so that way the tree would split her into thousands of pieces, and those hit.
Sounds like the lamest fight ever.
So the whole fight is Rob beating the shit out of Kukulane, but he can't put him down. And then Kukulane throws an unstoppable attack, according to the narrator, jumps up into the air, kicks the attack he threw, which was supposed to be unstoppable, and breaks it into 1,000 pieces. And those 1,000 pieces are undodgeable and unstoppable, so Rob just gets fucking skewered.
That sounds like something out of like an SCP fanfic. I threw an unstoppable attack, and then I kicked the attack and broke it into other pieces.
Well,
Like, there's like 5 things wrong with what you just said.
What I'm assuming the logic is that the attack stopped halfway through midair, and that's when he kicked it back. I'm assuming there's like a cutoff point for the attack. Crowd, OMG, it's Jack the Ripper. Jack, that's not my name, crowd. What is it? It's Jack. The fuck do you mean it's Jack? I started reading that spinoff, and man, that's gotta be the worst plot-induced stupidity ever. That's not plot-induced stupidity. That's just, plot-induced stupidity is what you argue when a character does something stupid. But in this particular case, it's not a character doing something stupid. It's a character having a really stupid power. Kyle did inform me that Kukulane's power in the myth is he's basically Achilles. So I guess that's how he survived Ra's attacks. Is he's just really durable? I guess that's his power. But this is the problem: is that the manga never tells you that. So if you have no clue what Kukulane's power is, you have no clue why he survives Ra's attacks.
Peak.
Adam, yeah, peak. Adam is still go. Adam and Zeus are still the top tiers of the verse, 100%. Does Ra scale to Zeus? So this is going to depend on how you want to take his position. Kyle is convinced Ra should scale to that level because Ra is on the same tier as them. And according to the story, that should make them comparable. Also, Ra isn't afraid to fight Zeus in base. But there are several characters who aren't afraid to fight Zeus, who I would argue get fucking trounced by Zeus. So you would just argue that Ra scales to base Zeus, and that's about it. But like, the problem is that Ra goes into his more powerful form, and then Zeus says he underestimated Ra a little bit, but he's still like fucking excited in base form. Or I guess it'd be Muscle Zeus, technically.
Mangler, the hunters from earlier confirmed to be racist. I think they're confirmed to be more than just racist.
No. Oh.
I think they've got a lot of things wrong with them.
No. Wonton. He does use gay. He does use gay bulb or gay bulge. I don't really know how to pronounce
Gay
it.
bulg. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird pronunciation.
So he does use gay bulg, but gay bulg is the tree that he splinters into 1,000 pieces. In Record of Ragnarok, the undodgeable spear is the tree, and then him breaking the tree into undodgeable pieces. All the gods in DMZ versus all the Demon Kings. We already got that matchup, and the Demon Kings will just win. Demons will win. I like the surge.
They wouldn't even beat the greater demons.
So we just wait for Ross fight in the main tournament. Cypher, he's dead. Cypher, Raw died. It's a prequel manga. He got killed. He lost to a femboy. A femboy with no bitches.
I mean, Kukulin usually doesn't have any bitches. It's kind of how his stories go.
So Hercules can scale the Raw. Yeah. Wait, why do they have him on the list? Raw's not on the list for the main tournament. Who's got no bitches? Pipe Demon, is Raw on the list for the main tournament? I thought only Anubis was. No. no, Raw can't be in the tournament. No, because who got more bitches than use him? No, Raw is not on the list because the tournament going on is specifically for people who were not on the original list in the prequel manga.
Also, Kalane has a lot of bitches as myth. He also has men. I'm more so referring to the
Yeah, he's doing
when
the fight
he's
right now.
like dying.
Wait, did Okita lose the fight finally? I thought the fight wasn't over yet.
Hello? Special delivery. Signature required. A signature is required for delivery! Hey, man. I don't think anyone's there. Sir. Maybe you can sign for this. What?
Sure.
Special delivery. Signature required. I have rounds to do and I'm behind!
You know there's a zombie outbreak going on.
Neither rain, nor sleet, nor hail, nor zombies are going to keep me from my appointed rounds. I swore an oath, sir, and this package requires a signature.
Modern Amazon drivers. They're so committed they will drive straight into a zombie apocalypse to get the to get that $15 an hour. The zombie apocalypse is deadly, but you know what's even more deadly? Having your wages cut.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure the fight hasn't ended yet.
Actually, wait, no, he's from the post office.
$15 not accurate. What wages if humanity is dead? Nah.
Not according to this guy. I have to assume this guy is like delivering products from out of town.
This country was built on the postal service. But you think a little zombie outbreak happens and you can get away with anything.
I think you probably are not going to be delivering any packages to this location.
You tamper with America. And I'm not gonna let that happen.
What is with these people? Holy shit.
Yeah, no, the fight's not done yet. That's fast food. It took a lot of shit to get Ku to the state needed for him to die, and he still went out and held up tied to a tree by his guts while holding off an arm by himself, Giga Chad. So how does he die then? Does he just die to like regular damage then? I like how Mangler fights people who run on rollerblades with chainsaws, motorcycles with chainsaws, and all this shit, and his biggest threat is a random mailman with a shotgun.
I know. It's a bit inconsistent. But not that inconsistent.
Donatello to the package. 5 minutes later, he fights Urizen. Amazon driver goes stops Urizen away. This package needs a signature. You want Simu versus Anubis or Simu versus Odin? Should be Simu versus Odin.
True. Dante's like, I think I'm going to make it, the Amazon driver. I have a delivery to make. Get out of my way.
I need this sound breaks. Sorry.
This one's a special delivery. Express.
I remember watching a same voice actor video. This is the guy who played Double D from Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Got it.
Double D from Dead Dead Eddie.
Talk about
So
your
he
going
misspelled
postal.
double. Gone to so was Raw just a meathead who punches? I remember watching this thing. So the way Raw fights in Record of Ragnarok is he has a heat aura around him that passively weakens his opponent because of the heat. It makes him go like it makes the intense heat kind of slows them down. It makes them weaker. But all he does beyond that is punch people. I'm gonna be honest, that's probably why Kukulane won the fight, because Raw himself is a physical blunt fighter. I guarantee you, if Kukulane was fighting like Poseidon or a swordsman who was fucking gashing his wounds and stabbing his fucking body apart, he probably would have lost a lot sooner. No, he had to be power nulled 3 times by people forcing him to accidentally break 3 different Gias that he swore throughout his life, and then he's extremely weak when the army invades. So if a demon haunts my home, I'll call the Amazon driver from now on. Probably a smart idea. Damn, Frankie, didn't you do him like that? Dante, yours in. How do you get here? Amazon driver. Who do you think taught Nico to drive? Honestly, Nico should just become an Amazon driver. They love her. Who being the man he is
Yeah,
swore to protect. What?
that would be a reasonable explanation for why she's able to show up at every location. She's taught to drive by Amazon, and her commitment is only matched by their pay per hour.
Who being the man he is swore to protect the kingdom, so he goes out anyway, uses runes and his spear, and 1v all the invading army. That's gotta be the worst iteration of Raw's powers ever. So Raw also does gain a really stupid looking set of armor that focuses all of his heat into energy to increase the power of his attacks and the speed of his attacks. He can also fire off his energy in a burst, or his heat in a burst of energy that basically fries whatever it touches. But I'm gonna be honest, I think of all the sort of like creative liberties the series has taken, Raw is one of the worst by far. I think Kyle likes Raw. Also, Raw does not have a bird head either, which is fucking lame.
No birdies, no bitches.
Raw's armor doesn't even get a doesn't even get a bird head either. The Amazon driver gave August the idea to create the savior. Damn.
Yes.
Is Simu Haya the most popular character in Record of Ragnarok? I don't think so, but I wouldn't know on that one. I haven't looked at popularity polls. So many things in Raw's meant you can use, and they only use the heat of the sun. Bruh. How embarrassing.
Where's the fire extinguisher? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Raw sucked. Even if Raw's not weak, Raw sucked. I don't like Raw though. Rage bait used to be believable. I'm not trying to bait you guys here. I'm telling you the honest truth about like fucking how Raw was.
What, you thought fire only kills zombies?
Yes. Fire is specifically anti-zombie. It doesn't hurt humans. You heard it here, folks.
Why is the fight still going on? For Simu? For Simu? Not Simu, for fucking Okita?
Keep up. Let's go.
Not too sure.
Let's move. Hurry, this way. Come on, speed it up.
I am surprised the fight's gone on this long, but Okita has to lose, right? Because doesn't humanity have 5 wins already?
Hurry up! Follow me. Let's hustle it up. Speed it up. Quick, follow me. Hey, keep up.
From the spells he has in the midnight intelligence, they just focus on him being a red tomato. And he doesn't have the bird head. Amazon driver, you fools! You think the Clyfot just grew itself? I was always there. Goes into Aizen monologue. Oh, speaking of Aizen, I guess Aizen's back in the Bleach anime.
I mean, he was always there. He just got his, I believe he got his first scenes in part 3. I haven't watched the episode yet.
Apparently, the next episode.
I will
Bleach
be
is gonna
watching
have
it.
We're gonna have 12 minutes
This week.
of anime exclusive content.
What? What
The
thing is gonna have 12 minutes?
Apparently, the next episode is supposed to have 12 minutes of anime exclusive content for the next Bleach episode.
Keep up. Hey, keep up.
That's a lot of exclusive content. But to be fair, we've been having like 4 or 5 minutes of exclusive content for like a lot of the episodes. So I guess 12 minutes is a lot more than normal.
Yes. No. It's not that the fight's not closer than I think. The fight is pretty close. My issue specifically is that if humanity wins, I think humanity has 6 wins on the table, which means they're going to have to lose the next 2 rounds unless the author's actually going to end the tournament before the tournament's supposed to end.
Why do they have to lose? Can't they just keep winning?
So the issue is that this is a tournament manga, so it'd be kind of weird if we don't see every fighter. If Mankind wins the next round, they're gonna be at 6, and if they win a round after that one, they win the tournament. So
Oh, so you wouldn't have a case where most of the cast would have been shown off. They would have just been missed.
well, okay, so I think they're okay, so currently no. Piptimon, how much what does humanity have? Is it 6 or is it 5? I think it's 6, right? Okay, round 1 the gods won. Round 2 the gods won. Round 3 humanity won. Round 4 humanity won. Round 5 the gods won. Round 6 humanity won. Round 7 the gods won, right? No, round 7 is not Hades, right? No, round 7 is Hades. So round 7 humanity won. And then round 8 Beelzebub won. Am I missing a round?
In some Zombrex.
It's not tied 4-4. Humanity has a lead right now, don't they? Or no. Apollo won. So the gods are at 5 right now. And humanity's at 4? Is that the record? Okay, no, then Okita wins then. Because you have to try and keep it even. Unless we're going to have 2 fucking straight humanity stomps. So, yeah, so it's 5-4 in the gods' favor. Never mind. Okita has to win this round.
That'll do.
I don't think they're gonna do a tie because that would kind of force an extra round in case they still tie up. Because there's 13 fighters or there's 13 matches, so it's already an odd number. If we get a tie, then there's gonna be another random fighter showing up.
That's all low, Kyle.
Also, go fuck yourself, Kyle.
Let's watch Party Mango. Yes. I think I can probably do one tomorrow if you guys are down.
Yeah, but the problem is that there already should have been ties. The problem is that the way you tie in Record of Ragnarok is by killing and dying, which I think is fucking stupid. Especially since the other tournament confirms that you can just make a god concede through other means. I have not watched the comedy yet, no, Kyle. But yeah, so Akita has to win. Otherwise, we're gonna get into a really weird tournament number. No. I take that back. I take that back. There might be a tie actually, because Buddha replaced humanity as a fighter. Actually, yeah, there might be an extra round then, because Buddha took a spot from humanity. So this might actually be a tie. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, a tie might actually happen this round. This might be the first tie in the set.
Anyone?
See, this girl actually has a problem that is understandable when it comes to outfits and wearing, because she literally can't take it off because she doesn't have anything else to wear.
I think the fact that I'm gonna keep it up with you. I think the fact that she didn't decide to wear like underwear underneath her fucking fishtail is just kind of weird.
Yeah, no, it's kind of dumb. But, like, I guess she figured, like, oh, it wouldn't be a problem because I'd probably just, I'd be done with my shift or whatever. But we are, like, a day or two into this, so I guess she only has herself to blame for that.
Isn't it weird we haven't gotten a single information about Rasputin yet?
Excellent.
Yes.
I have a flaming sword. That's right. I put oil on a wooden sword with a wooden shield, and that creates a constant source of flame.
That's not how that works.
I know. You still need something to light it. And even then, it would just burn it.
I mean, Rasputin has to fucking fight fucking Anubis at this point. The one was brought to you by, you guessed it, Amazon.
You're correct. As we all know, Amazon brings everything.
But it do though.
I have to eat when I'm stressed. Dude, how much food do you need? Is there no food in here? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna save you. Sorry. Don't feel like it.
Rude.
No, bro, he's spending this entire time just eating. You should be running or hiding.
Rude. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I just hope the next round's not total fucking ass. I mean, this fight's not bad either, to be fair. It's just Mangler, did you, an American, ask another American how much food do you need? Really, bruh? I know. I know. Thank
I
you.
did.
He called himself an American, asking questions like that.
As it turns
Simple.
out, there is an acceptable limit.
Where? Who lied to you?
That
When?
works.
But yeah, personally, I think Raw and I just don't think Raw beats many fighters in the verse at the current moment. Granted, you could make an argument based on his heat field, but I don't see that working on the top tiers or even like the
Oh,
mid
shit.
tiers.
I didn't mean to pick that up.
Oh, I look good.
That is not what I would say, Frank.
Americans eat
I want
4
to
Big
try
Macs a
this out.
day. Okay,
There
so
we go.
actually, this gets kind of funny. Actually, so
Oh my god.
There we go.
a Big Mac only has 540 calories.
What are these lies?
Yeah, the Big Mac sandwich
How
also
is that
released.
meat? Bro, that should be at least 1,000.
No. See, so this is what I discovered one day when I actually started like portioning my food. A lot of shit that you eat by itself does not have that many calories. Like you could absolutely eat 4 Big Macs in a day and you would not get overweight by it. Because as long as you do daily fucking any sort of exercise, that's barely over 2,000 calories a day. You'll be fine.
This man is literally the CEO of a bank coming into this area in a zombie apocalypse to get money.
Yeah.
The most unrealistic thing about this circumstance is the idea that the CEO would come here to get it and not send a team of mercs or a security team.
Hurry it up.
Coming out. I think the gods never cared about how much humanity fucked up. How much humanity fucked up. They just wanted to kill stuff. Probably. That's exaggerated, in my opinion. I'd say you can eat 2 a day. Why do you say that? Because it can't be for the calories, unless you think the daily calorical intake is less than 2,000. And the United States, 2,000 is what's the baseline calorical intake that you are supposed to be building your diet around. If you actually had a decent exercise regimen and went to the gym every day for an hour,
Uh-huh.
you could eat 4 Big Macs in a day and you probably wouldn't gain all that much weight, if any.
No, you also have to have a decent metabolism.
Loving it.
Not something like super, super, super slow, but like acceptable.
Which you would have if you work out. Like, the whole point of exercising is to keep your body in shape, including your metabolism.
I have everything.
Guys, if I fucking told you that I grilled a hamburger and I ate a hamburger every day, you wouldn't assume that inherently is unhealthy.
What the
For all,
fuck is happening?
I don't know. Your camera's fucked up. Oh, your game crashed?
No! Bro! It crashed!
When was the last save?
I don't know.
Oh no, did Angry just lose 2 hours progress?
Probably not more than 30 minutes. Because I usually, I save every time I go back to the safe house. And I frequently go back there like every 30 minutes.
Because people have different relationships to metabolism depending on what you eat. Some can grow weight with sugar, some can grow weight with meat, etc.
Oh, fuck me.
How far back?
I gotta kill the mailman again. Oh, you know, I might as well kill him now. I still have to get the $1 million. No.
Alright, I'm gonna go see it. There's some demon. Not really depending on what its contents are. Like, you can make a healthy hamburger. Why do you define the Big Mac inherently as unhealthy by any chance? Well, what's your reasoning for that? Because the same meat that goes into the Big Mac is probably gonna be the same meat that you would buy at a grocery store for most people. Like you'd have to go out of your way to buy like organic beef, and even then, like, fuck you, that's probably not even all that good either here in the United States.
After I kill him, I'll go and get the money hacker thing. Actually, well, technically I don't need to do that. I could just go save the people. And then I think you save the CEO and he gives you like a ton of cash.
Hello? Hello? Special delivery. Signature required.
You want to skip the cutscene?
Yes.
Whereas most of the food that I've heard in the United States, especially from the commercial restaurants, contains a lot of saturated fats and oils. That is true, but that's more so the whole package meal.
Why didn't that explosion damage you? What is this double standard?
So right here, the Big Mac contains 540 calories, 25 grams of protein, 46 grams of total carbohydrates, and 28 grams of total fat. Should you eat multiple Big Macs in a day? No. Ah, here we go. 26 grams of fat, 9 grams of saturated fat. There we go.
God, Zombrex. Talk about you going postal.
How do I say this in a way that makes sense? It's not. Well, so it's not even that the meat itself is all that bad. It's just that you shouldn't fucking eat too much of this stuff in general. Every time I'm saying I eat one ice cream per day, and everyone tells me I get skinnier. Lucky bastard. I have Dante's metabolism.
Probably pretty high.
Look, ideally, you
Oh,
want to eat.
that wasn't a statement. Or a question.
Bruh.
Go ahead. Give them their food advice that they've been craving.
Look, as long as you can keep yourself at a weight below, like, probably, depending on your height, like 175, you're good.
Yeah.
Just make sure you stay below, like fucking 175, and your health will be fine. You shouldn't fucking restrict on what you want to eat, but you also shouldn't overindulge, because that's also not good for you. But it's also like, I think one of the benefits of being skinny, because I've unfortunately gained like 20 pounds since I used to weigh 170, and then I gained 20 pounds when I started working because I lost the time to exercise. I need to find some time to get that back in there. But being skinnier means you also have to eat less to get full, which is kind of nice. It's kind of like a nice little perk that, like, the less you eat, the less you need to eat. Like for you, I feel like shit if I eat the slightest amount of sugar since my body reacts terribly to it. That's a shame.
It also depends on your appetite. Because if you're skinny and you have a large appetite, life's not going to be fun. Because you're going to eat and never gain any weight. Which also makes it really difficult to build muscle.
Yeah. I can eat sugar. I'm not allergic or anything. It's just that my incline resistance gets pretty high because of it. I see. I'm 6'5" and I'm 165 pounds. I'm underweight despite how much I eat. Yeah, I was gonna say if you're 6'5" and you weigh 165 pounds, yeah, you are. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Isn't that always kind of a fucked situation?
Hmm. I actually haven't checked my weight.
I weigh 199
Well,
today. I've been staying around the 195 mark.
isn't that still below where you used to be like a year or two ago?
Oh yeah, like a year or two ago, I weighed like 230, but luckily I've been able to consistently keep it below 200. But I'm not. So I went from being obese to
That is a
overweight.
lot of weight loss. Like 40 pounds is no fucking joke.
Well, so the last time I weighed myself before I started my diet control was 235. Honestly, I'll tell you why I gained so much weight. I've been eating sugar again. When I was down to 170, I had cut out sugar completely from my life for the most part. No more candy bars, no more none of that. But then I kind of realized to myself, I'm probably not gonna get a girlfriend anytime soon anyways, so I might as well enjoy like life a little bit and have a candy bar every now and again.
And then it just kept going.
Well, I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be because I like portion control myself. I like keep track of my calorical intake. But again, if I just fucking exercise, this wouldn't even be a fucking problem. But like, it's just so hard finding the time to fucking exercise. Like, what the fuck? Oh, do you gotta farm up the million again?
Yes. Fortunately, I have quick step.
Now I got health insurance again. I need to go get the checkup with a doctor. I don't like getting my blood drawn. Um, we'll see. Cause I got a blood test last year and I wasn't diabetic, so.
Great, the money clips through the fucking floor. Once I get to a mill, I'm gonna actually, you know, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stop at like 900,000
Why?
because I think that survivor that I saved, that CEO from the bank, if you help him get his money, he gives you like 50 or 100 grand or something. Which I guess for the amount of money that he'd be taking, that is like pocket change. Bro, it fell to the floor again. What is with the money clipping?
So there was actually did I ever
No.
tell you about this really weird event in New York?
No.
Happened like New York City, I think it was. So there's this crazy guy um who keeps calling the police, saying that he hears people under his house and that he thinks it's the local Jewish community doing it. So obviously it gets written off, like, because obviously, you know, there's probably something else motivating this guy's complaint. He keeps calling for, I think, like, consistent number of months about it. One day there's an earthquake in that same part of town. No. It wasn't an earthquake. It wasn't an earthquake. No. One day there was an earthquake, but that didn't matter for this part. One day there are a bunch of stupid teenagers in an abandoned church that used to be a Jewish church, just looking around, checking stuff out. They find a door that opens to a hallway that goes underground. And so they go down there, and there's a fully furnished tunnel that runs to a new Jewish church right under the guy's house. Apparently, the community there had been building an underground tunnel network for a while, and he's the only one who heard it. They ended up,
Wait, was it under his house or was he under an apartment?
he had a house, but the tunnel went
Okay.
under his neighborhood and under his house. So he was hearing people, but because he seemed like a fucking nut job, no one believed him. He did seem like he is a nut job probably. But like, yeah, it's just a funny little story where the guy's like, there's something in the walls, and there
Well,
actually is
if
something in the
it's
walls.
well, if it's a church, it's probably not that big, so it's most likely the case that only he would have heard it. Because most of the standard churches nowadays, like their simple ones, are like one building with like maybe a few rooms in the back and just the main gathering area.
No. Okay, let me explain this. So, Mangler, the church is 2 blocks away. They dug underground and built a tunnel system. He was the only one who
Oh,
heard it.
wait, what was the church actually under though at that location?
So the church, both buildings that are the exits are above ground and legit. For some reason, the community wanted to have a secret passageway to connect both buildings. But the city would never approve that because of structural issues. So they did it in secret without telling anybody.
Is that
No,
legal?
it is not legal. It was illegal. They were fined, and the tunnel was covered up because it was a massive structural hazard.
I'm wondering how they even managed to make a tunnel big enough for everybody to go through and go to fucking church. Like that, I would shut that down for a number of other reasons. The number one being the very obvious elephant in the room. Why the fuck are you allowed to have a secret building underground in a neighborhood filled with a specific community of people known to be reclusive?
To be clear, the buildings were above ground, but the tunnel was underground.
That doesn't make it any better. In fact, that probably makes it worse, especially considering it's also in a church, because then that gives the illusion that it's in a place of safety that you can trust.
You can't trust me and my secret tunnel. How much can you
Well, because
guys
then you
say-
could be doing something completely illegal below the church. That would also mean that, like, you could now potentially, even if you wouldn't be the case, that would literally result in a number of smuggling incidents.
Yep.
You could now bring illegal items into that area.
Yep.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure there are a number of laws against just building that on the practice of stopping smuggling.
Yeah. No,
Even if it's not like a major problem, it's just because of the fact that it can happen now, and the door is open for the possibility, which is why it's illegal in the first place.
How long can you guys stay awake? I can stay awake for 3 days without sleeping, without getting tired. Not like a day.
I'm gonna go over here and save.
Yeah. No. Make no mistake. The biggest issue that happened is that fucking it's a massive safety hazard.
There's an idea. Sweet.
Massive sinkholes and corrosion of the terrain. Oh yeah, especially with weathering as well and erosion. Because you have to, when you dig a hole, especially like an underground tunnel, you have to dig a certain distance under the bedrock. So that no one, because this is a secret tunnel, this would presumably be deep enough to where no one would notice. But that also means that if enough structural damage were done to portions of the ground or the area leading up to that, you could cave in that tunnel, which would also end up causing a chain reaction across the areas that the tunnel is connected to. And that could end up destroying like a huge amount of property, especially if it's underground, like below a road. God, that'd be terrible. Say goodbye to your what's it called? Say goodbye to having like working infrastructure.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous.
What were they like trying to hide from? The fucking Nazis?
No, I think they just wanted a secret tunnel to move shit around without going above ground, and they didn't want to go through the city because the city would tell them no, because crazy to believe that it's a safety hazard.
That's incredibly suspicious. I would make that illegal immediately. I would fine the shit out of that. No jail time, obviously, but like I would be keeping an eye on that community after that. Because it's the fact that like if they had been proposing it, I would have just fined them and left it alone. The fact that they actually did it is the concern. Like how many people were in on this? Was this like just like 10 people or was it like 20 or 30?
It was the whole community.
Okay, how much is the whole community?
Probably like 100 people, maybe 150.
My goodness. Bro, that's how those horror movies get started. A group of people just dig a tunnel under their building. They're like, now we can do things.
Yeah. That's why. It's one of those weird moments where it's all like, I mean, I appreciate the dedication, but still weird.
Bro, where were those people in Vietnam? We needed them then. More than we need them now.
Let's move. Come on.
Mangler sure knows about deep holes. Apparently he does. Oh yeah, no, that's
Trying to insinuate something.
This way.
I don't know.
Damn straight. Great.
Is that gonna explode? Huh. Kind of weird. I really thought it would explode. Oh, I guess it's just like a distraction.
Hurry it up. Keep up. Let's move. Hoof it.
Yeah, I just thought that was funny.
Come on. Whoa.
Oh my god, Frank! There's a security guard hanging people in the South Plaza. Get over there now.
Plot twist, the current church organization is the Order of the Sword, and they're selling information to build the Savior in the tunnel.
Hurry, this way!
In the tunnel. Man, they're gonna need to build a pretty big fucking tunnel if they need to build the Savior in there. Do you know how tall the Savior is?
All part of the plan.
Bro, what level of commitment does this community have? That's like a lifetime goal. That ninja is very suspicious. I am not suspicious.
How appreciate plan. Great! So great.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Alright, probably only like 3 more visits, and then we should have the money we need. And then I'm gonna go deal with that guy in the North Plaza or the South Plaza or whatever it is. The security guard that's apparently hanging people.
I see.
This is exactly why Quickstep and the Mixed Juices book together is literally one of the best combinations. I actually heard someone say that the Mixed Juices book is not really needed at all and is kind of trash because you could just pick up 2 Quick Steps. Which I never really understood that logic because I can just have multiple double length Quick Steps. So having 3 of them is equivalent to having 6.
Bruh.
I mean, it's half the reason I was literally able to get everywhere I wanted in Dead Rising 1. And if I had had the Mixed Juices book and fought that one psychopath in the first game, I would have actually gotten the book that I wanted.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Marvel's collaboration with Magic the Gathering's actually already started, which is super fucking annoying and weird.
You don't like the Marvel cards?
No, it's not that. It's not like I was really hoping Final Fantasy was gonna come out first, but it looks like Marvel will probably be coming out first. And they announced a full Spider-Man set, meaning that Spider-Man's getting a booster box and probably 4 commander decks, which means I'm only spending money on the Spider-Man section of the Marvel collaboration because I don't give a fuck for the rest of Marvel. But yes, that's an issue. Because currently the Marvel cards are on a secret lair. We have an Iron Man, a Captain America, a Wolverine, a Black Panther, and a fucking Storm pack you can buy. Which is just... Why Storm? Zane, you hear about the matchmaking problems with Sparking Zero? At this point, I'll say it's just people being bad because it happens in most online games. What's the matchmaking problems? God, I miss League of Legends. How's the audio been today, actually, now that I think about it?
I don't think it's been that bad. They haven't complained or anything, and they've
Yeah,
been able to hear what both of us have been saying.
yeah, I don't think, they might have fixed it, actually, to some extent. Because I don't think you cut out
What?
once today.
Where the fuck is my Thor bag?
I was wondering
Uh,
who the fuck they were missing. Yeah, where the fuck is... It should have been Thor instead of Storm. Why the fuck is it Storm? Two more regions and I'm done with AC Valhalla finally. Nice, Cypher. Quitters. Oh, a lot of people are just playing the game. Sorry, guys.
probably because they suck at matchmaking.
I haven't had time to play Sparking Zero or buy any of the games yet. I've been paying off my debts. And also, I gotta buy a projector for a funny video idea that's gonna cost way more money than I'll ever make.
I haven't had enough time to play Sparking Zero or Space Marine or any of the games that I bought because I've just been like moving stuff and reading books and exercising. I have had like all my free time is spent doing other things that like I kind of want to do, but it's more so I'm doing it because I have to do them.
Let's see. Yeah, people don't realize there's no OP champs in online games. There's only bad picks. That's not true. That's not true. I guarantee you in Sparking Zero, there are characters who are stronger than others.
I mean, the game was literally made that way. Like, stronger characters were going to be stronger, weaker characters were going to be weaker. I just don't think people are used to the system yet.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, I guarantee you, like, because I remember people pointing out that like Hit had a really overpowered ability with his fucking range projectile being harder to block or deal with. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Spider-Man collab. Let's fucking go. Come on, Magic. Give me that good Spider-Man shit. I only play Commander in Magic the Gathering, so like I can't even stream it for you guys if I wanted to because the actual fucking game doesn't fucking the official Magic the Gathering simulator Arena does not have its most popular format in Arena, which is so weird. I know the reason why though. It's because Commander's an eternal format like Yu-Gi-Oh.
For shame.
For those of you who don't know what eternal format means, an eternal format means that you can use cards from any point in the game's creation as long as it's not directly banned. And in a game like Magic the Gathering, that means you can use cards that were made over like 30 or 40 years ago. And yeah, some of those older cards are fucking stupid and they're worth a lot of money. There's a land card called Gaia's Cradle. Can you guess how much Gaia's Cradle sells for?
Too much.
You're correct. But answer the question anyways.
500.
Higher.
1,000.
Little lower.
800.
There she goes. Oh, it actually
Oh,
dropped in
no.
price. Now it only costs 700.
How is he
Oh,
missing me?
oh, but that's not the best part. The best part are the original Dwall lands. Oh, each one selling for $300 a piece. Oh, it's beautiful. Actually, I bought one of those super expensive cards before it became super expensive, actually. Because it's on the reserve list, so it's supposed to never be printed again.
Trash decision.
Nah, because when I bought him, he was only 60 bucks.
I'll never understand why the concept of the reserve list exists. Like, I originally thought it meant like these were going to be things that will just be like banned. That's what I thought it was, but then I realized it was so much worse.
Do you actually know what the reserve list is? Like, or do you want me to
And
like
it is
explain it?
it is a from my understanding, it is a list of cards that have basically been printed once and are never to be printed again. And then I originally thought it was a banned list with limited printing cards.
So,
But then I
you-
realized that was not true.
you're pretty on the money. The reserve list is a list of cards that they'll never print again because they were too powerful or their designs were just not well enough to compete.
Yes.
However, they are not banned in most eternal formats. There are a few exceptions. The Power 9 are banned. The Power 9 is a set of 9 cards that are so stupidly overpowered because they were made when the game came out that they will never be printed again because they're too powerful.
Yeah.
There is
I just hate the concept of that because that sounds like the sort of economic policies that people accuse Konami of doing in Yu-Gi-Oh! The worst possible ones, done under like upper deck management.
well, so
When cards were like $1 billion.
the reason they did it the way they did it is because when they printed a set called Unlimited, and Unlimited has all these cards that were super expensive back in the day, and the community got very upset at the idea of people or the community got mad their cards were losing value because for some fucking reason people keep insisting on people keep insisting on turning this card game into a fucking savings fucking account. So they got mad
I
about
mean,
that.
considering some
guys
things are
good?
really expensive, I don't disagree.
Yeah, but you shouldn't fuck. So there was a recent ban list that came out that ruined a lot of value for a lot of cards.
Yeah, that's it. Now let me hear you beg, boy.
The hell?
Hey, what's going on here?
Just normal Texas behavior.
Another trespasser? I'm in charge of this here mall. You can't just
I mean, that's what the doors are for.
think I'm just gonna roll over and play dead? Not anymore. You ain't the big
I haven't even said anything that would indicate I'm a position of authority.
else is dead.
But let's make a MOBA example. You can put Trimir versus a Vayne. He will one-shot her because he's supposed to destroy squishies. The tank will freeze the lane because he don't do damage enough.
You're better than
Yeah.
me. Well, you ain't got the badge.
I think champs is good at specific things they're supposed to be good at. OP for me is definition of an AoE explosion who one-shots regardless who it is. In online games, they can't do that.
If I say dance, you dance.
So this is your standard.
This man is office rocker. But he's also just your standard Texan.
Yeah, because recently there was a ban list that came out that hit a card called Mana Crit. And a lot of people got mad because a collection they had that was worth like over $50,000 was reduced to like 10,000.
Oh, so cards that would have otherwise been like inaccessible to people
Yes.
are now affordable.
Well, they're banned now, but yes, they are now somewhat affordable because they're banned.
Well, to be fair, if something gets banned, you shouldn't complain as a collector.
Well, the problem is that they got upset because their value went down the drain for the card. Because so it was only seen in play and use in one format. So when that format banned it, there was no use for the card anymore, which made its value drop substantially.
What is with these people and killing themselves?
I mean, fuck them, but like, yeah, that's why they were upset. There was actually a valid reason, to be fair.
Should have saw that coming.
Wow,
Was this
Frank.
your pun?
Kyle will be proud.
But yeah, I personally don't agree with turning games into fucking like investment portfolios like that.
I guess you wouldn't be agreeing with the collecting side of it then either.
No, you can collect, but if you're collecting, you should be collecting under the premise that you want to collect and own these cards that way. You shouldn't be collecting with the idea of fucking, I'm gonna sell this all to make my money and then some.
Well, that's usually what most collectors do. Very few of them are actually appreciating it for its worth.
Well, yeah, but that's not the way it works in Magic. In Magic, a lot of people just appreciate it for its worth.
Oh, that's probably the case with a lot of people in Magic also just sell it, though.
Well, yeah, but they sell it So most people in Magic will sell really expensive cards, but a lot of people who are really have a lot of money will buy a fuck ton of these expensive cards and then go about it from there. Meanwhile, that's how CS:GO stay alive for the time it did. Yeah, but that's stupid. You shouldn't be fucking doing that. You should play games for fun. If you can make some money out of it, that's great, but you shouldn't be buying and hoarding cards just so you can have like a fucking savings account. Invest in a fucking SP500 then, bro.
There's also the problem that collectors kind of walk the fine line between being like oh my god. The fine line between the supply and demand of whatever their current market is, because if something hasn't been printed that much, like, yeah, well, it is the company's fault for not printing it. It's also the part of the collectors who buy a shitload of product that otherwise would have been available to someone else, and they're just hoarding it so that it can be kept on display. If they're selling it, that's technically different. That's the same thing that every card shop does.
Yeah, if you get a valuable card and then sell it, that's fine, because that's what you should do.
Yeah, but if you're just hoarding it, then it's like, I mean, if it's like a limited printing, I feel like everybody should probably have access to that. Unless it's going to be reprinted, in which case that's fine.
I actually found out.
Oh my fucking god!
Why
Why is he still shooting?
Are you dead?
Yes!
Damn. Where was your last save?
No, that is a Barrett. He's firing a 50 cal over and over and over again. Oh, I got a checkpoint.
Okay, now I'm mad. How the hell is it every time our towers are destroyed, my teammates are everywhere else, and as the enemy is right into our nexus, they recall 1,000 hours later after we were stomping? Sounds like Leagues. I do miss Leagues. I should go back and replay it. I should just give in and download Vanguard. Bull Rebel Ninja. How embarrassing.
Oh, not again with this shit. Bro, why is that buffered? When you drink and you get interrupted, Frank will he'll buffer the input if you do it after like a roll. So if you just panic press it, you just get stuck. That's so stupid.
Bruh. There's no way John's normal human could shoot a 50 cal so much. Nonsense. Mangler, Goliath versus a Dreadnought.
Bro, look at that ammo. Where's the end of your magazine? And why haven't you hit me yet? Okay, there's something wrong with this hit detection. There's...
Like, bro, you see the idiot enemy jungler pushing with 0 inhibitors. You guys still push the opposite lane?
A Goliath versus a Dreadnought? Goliath from COD Advanced Warfare versus a Dreadnought from Warhammer? Am I understanding that correctly?
Blade has been delayed indefinitely. The film no longer has a release date.
Why?
I don't know. I guess they're probably shelving it.
Maybe it's casting problems? Because originally it was going to have someone else. And then I think Wesley Snipes might have had something to say about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Cypher said, yeah. I believe it's the Goliath the Dreadnought question.
Ah, yes. Hang on one sec. There's no way Johnny is a normal human if he can shoot his 50 cal so much. I think that's technically a glitch. He normally just fires it and then runs and then fires it and then runs. And he still feels the knockback of it. Wow, Woodrow is just getting deleted. Oh, sorry.
Oh, fuck!
What kind of skills do I have? Where's my, Wonderful. And that zombie dies. Because that's how that works, ladies and gents. You take a picture with a zombie, and then they die. True story.
It's delayed because the aides of the company don't know what they want to do with the Blade with Blade, and they made that new announcement a while ago that it wouldn't be a Blade movie, but more of his daughter, which basically killed it for most people because they wanted a Blade movie and just Blade killing vampires. Who the fuck thought a Blade movie with his daughter was the right fucking idea? Just make a Blade movie. It's called Blade.
I mean, even if you had the daughter, like, why wouldn't there be killing vampires in it? You kind of have to have vampires in a Blade movie.
Maybe his daughter's the only vampire.
Hey, I'm waiting on you.
Man, you are just caked in blood.
I am. Least stealthiest ninja. Must fulfill our duties. Oh, sure. Actually, at this rate, I'll probably get the million before he even pays me. Oh, fuck. Snipers. God damn it. They're targeting him, too. Okay, fortunately I took down the snipers on this end, so he can't do anything about that. But those snipers do so much damage. They do like 2 boxes of health. Oh no. Okay, he's got behind the wall. Go, 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 go! Yes, I leveled up, and I got attack damage! Wonderful!
Oh yeah.
This might work. Nice.
Come on, speed it up. Keep up. Hurry up. Follow me. Let's go. Let's move.
Like the problem is that I can't fight the enemy jungler alone because she has an ulti where she has immunity for a few seconds while using her ult. We need to attack her together. The more I stay here, the more I question why.
Oh, Mangler, when did you become a member of the Hand? That's a good question.
Come on. Hey, I'm waiting on you. Come on, speed it up. Speed it up. Let's go. Hey, I'm waiting on you. Move it. Quick, follow me. This way.
Yeah, you can put your survivors in a wheelchair and then roll them around like this. It's a very effective way to get them from destination to destination. The more I stay here, the more I question why. What the hell is happening over here?
Keep up. Hurry it up. Come on, speed it up. Hey, keep up. Let's move. Hurry, this way. Quick, follow me.
Alright.
Hoof it. Let's go. Come on. Let's hustle it up. Go. Wow, thanks.
Only 5,000? Fuck you!
You should have done a better job, Mangler.
I'm never saving you again.
Damn.
Next time I'm leaving you to the zombies.
That's great.
Okay, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is not a bad game. Gameplay-wise is fun, but man, the story is not that good.
That's good. Assassin's Creed has been fucking trash since fucking Ezio died.
What are you saying?
That's good. Assassin's Creed has been trash since Ezio died.
That's a take. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ezio, you had your question. Hang on. Let me go get some food, and I'll go think about it while I'm getting food.
AC's been trash at the Origins. Yeah, Assassin's Creed just lost their stride. People say the guy who killed Ezio is a Templar and not the embodiment of death, but I'm here to say, can it be both? It shouldn't be the embodiment of death, though. So, the way this works is that from a narrative perspective, and from like a symbolic level, he represents death. That's why the final conversation with him is important. But he wouldn't be dead in the lore. He would just be either a Templar or some random guy who actually talks to Ezio. Symbolically, he's supposed to be dead. Yeah, I'm not saying he's like literally dead. So like death doesn't need a knife to kill him. It's just one of the symbolic facets. And Ken Altair never got hit. Yes, I saw that. I saw that small little video. It was such a weird video because it was such a weird video because of the actual the quality of the video is so bad, but it's not like an awful video. It's just bad in the sense of like we expect better nowadays.
What's a bad video?
It's not even a bad video in the sense of like its actual visual quality. It's just weird seeing someone have a video that is purely text based in modern day YouTube. It's very vintage.
I have no idea what's happening.
So there's technically a lore argument to be made for the first assassin in Assassin's Creed never getting hit in combat.
I see. And what does this have to do with a text-based video?
Well, this was talked about in an Assassin's Creed fans video who made a text-based video about it. But it looks like a vintage 2010, 2009 YouTube video, except with like better quality.
I see. No, as far as Ezio's question, so a Dreadnought versus Goliath. Actually, wait. Do you mean a Terminator or a Dreadnought? Because a Dreadnought is not the same thing as a Terminator. Terminator is like a tactical Dreadnought armor. Whereas Dreadnought is more so a walking mech that can directly affect tanks. It's meant to be an anti-vehicle. Terminator is designed for lightly armored vehicles and usually like heavy infantry and defensive barricades. Like a Goliath, I'm only saying that because a Goliath, by its role and function, has much more in common with a Terminator armor than it does with a Dreadnought armor.
So Altair is better than all the assassins in the fight by lore, right? Technically, if Altair never gets hit once, given everything we know he goes through, you could make an argument he's a better fighter than every other assassin in the verse. But to be fair, I'm sure the idea is that most of these guys don't ever really get hit either, given how fucking stupid they are. Okay, a Terminator versus a Goliath then.
I would say that by weapons, not by physical strength, a Goliath could probably kill the Terminator, but the same could be said of the Terminator to the Goliath. Largely depends on like who's piloting it, how far away they are from each other. Because on the Goliath mission, when you actually run a damaged Goliath through the advanced warfare's like Atlas compound, you fight like 6 other Goliaths, multiple tanks, and like copters and like platoons of soldiers, and you just shred them all with your guns, which is more than I can say for the Terminator armor. So like any rocket ready and like any rockets or swarm missile shots could probably breach the Terminator armor. It's just that the same could be said of the Terminator armor. Since they have similar like damage capabilities for like the storm bolters, some of the rockets, depending on the Terminator armor, of course. Unless the Terminator armor is running at them with like some kind of flamer. Because based on the heat resistance feats of the Goliath, I don't think anything short of a plasma weapon would be able to burn a Goliath. Because you do take a rocket engine to the face. So, even heat that's designed to burn into tanks is not going to do anything to a Goliath.
People say first Assassin's Creed do not have a health bar, so means Altair will not damage or die. It
It's
is
not really an argument.
It is an argument you could make. I just don't think it's an intentional one. Like, Like these are arguments you can make based on the wording, but I'm fairly confident that this is not the intended meaning. Even if Altair never got hit in his life, more than likely that just means that he never took serious damage. I'd be very surprised if he never got scraped or nicked even a couple times.
Excuse me. All right. Time to continue onward. We now have the moolah. We have to go save the mermaid. Again.
Are the Templar Altair fights as strong as the ones Ezio fights? I'm gonna give a hot take here, and people are gonna give me shit for this. Ezio fights one guy who's worth the damn, and that's fucking that's Cesare.
Rodrigo.
Yeah. No. Rodrigo's the Pope, right?
Yes.
No, I'd say
No,
Cesare's a better fighter than him. I'm not counting pieces of Eden users because ultimately that fight just comes down to can you dodge blank piece of Eden attack.
I'm trying to remember who's Cesare again.
The antagonist of Brotherhood, the main guy.
Oh, never played Brotherhood.
Wait, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, we've already had this discussion. I didn't need to play a filler game.
Go. It's not a filler. What the fuck? Go play Brotherhood right now.
Never.
Right now. Go play Brotherhood. Tell you what. You take a break from this.
Listen, I wouldn't want to have another argument with you about how another one of the games you like is not actually peak fiction.
I'm not
because I end up finding out that every game that you like is not the hot shit that you claim it is.
They are all peak. You're just trash. But in particular for this one, Brotherhood is better than the other Assassin's Creed games. Actually, that's not even up for debate. Like it's actually just good by Ubisoft standards.
I mean, do you not like Assassin's Creed 2 or Revelations?
No, two Revelations are fine, but of the Ezio trilogy, Brotherhood's the best. It has the best story, has the best gameplay, although that one's a little more up for debate. I think it also has the best city, personally. I don't know. I didn't really like Constantinople. Wait. So how the fuck do you play 2 in Revelations, but you don't play Brotherhood? How does that happen?
I was looking for Brotherhood at a game shop and they only had Revelations, so I was like, okay, well, we're playing this now. And they had 3 as well, because I was playing through the first 5 Assassin's Creed games.
Motherfucker's really talking about Brotherhood like it's filler, but he thinks 3 is not filler. Okay.
3 is literally the conclusion to the story. What the fuck?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy! Okay, then yeah, Altair would be more powerful than Ezio, but I'm not sure if other. So I think Ezio might be stated to be a more deadlier assassin than Altair. But like, I would just say as a fighter, unless you can provide sources or provide examples, Altair is probably like the best fighter among them. Because he also fights Robert, like effectively the first Templar. And before some fucking assholes like, oh, actually, Origins confirmed the Templar Order has been around a lot longer, then yeah, shut the fuck up, no one cares.
You just really don't like new lore, do you?
I think the lore for Assassin's Creed got worse when they expanded the factions to precede the starting points in the Middle East. Yes, I believe that Origins did a lot more harm than good for the series in terms of lore. I believe that Odyssey and Valhalla do nothing to benefit the lore whatsoever in terms of its origin points. Although I believe Valhalla, is Valhalla before or after AAC1? So the way I believe the timeline is Origins into Order of the Ancients are their ancestors of the Templars. They are not the actual Templars themselves, though they all believe the same thing. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. There was no reason to make a new organization in ancient Egypt. Just have Valhalla's after Odyssey, but other than that, I have no idea. Literally, all you had to do is just have a guy who dresses up like an assassin, kills the people he's fighting, and that's it. Don't make the order, don't fucking call reference to it. Just have be a standard guy. Maybe he writes a journal down about what he did, and then fucking Al Mulem finds it later on, you know? Like, there was no reason to basically make fucking discount Templars and discount assassins in fucking Egypt. I believe Valhalla would have to be 4AC1.
What kind of change was she picking up around that thing that she was able to give me $5,000?
Mangler, it's a big tail, but why wouldn't she ask for pants instead?
That's a good question. Maybe she has shorts on under there.
She better not, because if she did, why the fuck do you have to carry her?
Hey, listen, I'm assuming she was completely honest with me. And this is a duress-based situation, so it's entirely possible she wasn't.
She's gonna have to square the fuck up then. When it is mentioned in the older AC games, no. As far as I know, no. Assassin's Creed Origins was randomly out of nowhere. And if he was mentioned, it would not be as the start of the order. Who I think has the strongest ambitions of the franchise? Probably Valhalla at this point, technically. No, because the Valhalla protagonist, I believe, is a piece of Eden that amps them.
Time to go kill the snipers.
Elver can match Cassandra. Elver can match Cassandra. He is the reincarnation of Odin. I'm pretty sure anything though that is dungeon skill to Elver. That's also another thing I didn't like about Assassin's Creed later on is that Assassin's Creed started putting like actual mythical figures and monsters and shit into the games. I think they explained it away as it being like the ancient society, but it's like, bro, fuck out of here.
Didn't they have like hyper advanced technology anyway?
Yeah, they had hyper advanced technology, but then you start getting shit like fucking literally Odin, Thor, and Loki. You get fucking Greek, not Greek gods, but you get like the Greek monsters too.
Hmm.
A
That
lot of
guy
people,
just opened fire on me.
A lot of people drop Assassin's Creed off right before Origin started. The 15 crossover is probably not canon no.
What about Syndicate?
Syndicate kind of fucking sucks too, but Syndicate, a lot of people didn't play it because ultimately they had already dropped it by that point. Syndicate, what
How do you
ruined
feel?
Syndicate was the level system. If Syndicate didn't have the level system, Syndicate would be fine.
How do you feel about Unity and Rogue then?
I've heard good things about Rogue. I never played Unity. Although
Oh, wow, this gun is fucking strong. Go ahead.
I did hear that Unity had massive issues at the start, but I believe it got fixed later on.
Yeah, it was mainly bugs. Unity was a fine Assassin's Creed game. It just had bug problems.
Rogue is peak.
Rogue's been pretty good. Rogue is like the only game where you get to play as a Templar. Well, an assassin working with the Templars because the assassins just fuck you over, and you're like, okay, that's not acceptable anymore.
Do the assassins
Time
actually
to
fuck
die.
you over, or are you just being a bitch?
Yes, they do. I believe they are going to. I don't remember what it is that they do, but they do something terrible, and they try to kill you, and you're like, oh well, this is not acceptable anymore.
Ezio versus Shay. Not sure. Never played Rogue.
That's one more idiot disposed of.
They go through precursor sites, issue, and collect artifacts. They were actually holding the cities together, or when they do get them, they may turn to dust, the whole city disappear. Who has the best hidden blade in the verse? With respect to weaponry, it gets deadlier as the games go on. Equally, Shay, still Ezio, has one worth the guy that fights.
Where's the guy that's firing up here? There he is. Oh, I see. He's over there.
Poor Ezio got shut down by old Zim here. Nah. It's just that, like, I don't really know what's going on there.
Oh, here we go. I don't need to be going this way. I don't have painkiller anymore. That's gonna be a problem.
I don't mind. Like, if you like modern day Assassin's Creed, go ahead. I just like, I just knew like I dropped the series at the right time. Allegedly, I should have played Black Flag because apparently Black Flag is really fucking good. But that's like the only thing I might have missed.
I didn't like Black Flag because I couldn't handle having to do all the ship stuff all the time. I just didn't care.
Dang, bro, you committed heresy? That's crazy, Mangler. I didn't realize you were a heretic.
Hmm. All right, here we go.
Mangler wouldn't last very long as an assassin in that era.
Oh no, he's doing the multi-shot thing. Oh, what are you doing? Stop jumping forward. Okay.
Oh, son of a gun.
Where's his drink? Where is it?
Fucking hate Kyle. A fucking bastard. He ruined my sleep cycle. All to argue that fucking there's no possible fucking way that fucking Kessler could have lightning manipulation. I like how he shot you. Wow, he is. How are you supposed to beat this boss, like, legitimately?
That's a great question. Well, normally with a melee weapon.
So, may I ask, why no melee weapon?
Who needs a melee weapon when you have a gun at close range?
Bruh.
To answer your question, though, it's because I just didn't have any melee weapons, any combo weapons with me.
I see. No, Kyle doesn't have dream manipulation. What fucking happened is that Kyle hits me up at like 3 a.m. in the morning before I get off my laptop to talk something about fucking Infamous. And then we end up getting to a discussion because I had to explain to Kyle that a black hole is just a big gravity well. So technically, people can just make weak black holes. And he took offense to that. Apparently, For Honor is having a crossover with Destiny. I was not expecting that.
Was anyone expecting that?
No.
I need some combo weapons, and I need them fast.
Kyle's great in Arkham's Illusions. Bruh. Alright, so when Destiny 2 drops on For Honor, who's ready for me to dominate on stream?
Oh boy. Alright, so I've got some perks now.
Oh yeah, did you end up trying the Wendy's Krabby Patty?
No.
Are you not gonna try the Wendy's Krabby Patty?
I don't need it Wendy's.
That's fair. That's actually respectable.
Let's try some vodka. Vodka gets painkiller? I mean, I guess it does. It's actually more in line with whiskey than anything.
I mean, if you look a lot of the technical about it, every single
Sorry?
alcohol is a painkiller. Hello, Jeremy.
Not like whiskey. Actually, is there no wine here? Bro, they knew there could be no wine here because wine is too strong. Also, is that a shotgun over there? That is.
Take a look at me. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just on a boat.
You were what?
I was on a boat. Mangler, what underwater demon do you think always eating Zim? Is it the Sargoses, the lizards, or what? Guys,
Nevada's
guys.
dead. Who the fuck is Nevada?
Nevada? Nevada?
Yeah, apparently someone died. Nevada, they're the same thing.
Great.
What were you muttering about before then?
Oh, I was muttering.
Yes, it was muttering.
I was muttering. Chad, you hear that? I was
Mhm.
muttering.
You're muttering. Mutterer.
Oh, muttering mutterer? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. This is how this works. You put an amplifier on a guitar and it just shatters eardrums.
So the song I was singing was the Lonely Island song, I'm on a Boat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Excellent.
Wait, it didn't do anything. Hold up. Let me fix that. That's all it does? That's trash. Trash! Alright. Where is that lady? These
Wow.
covered wards, you know. Taping guns to a bike shouldn't be a problem.
We haven't cut out once.
I know.
Maybe they finally fixed it.
Maybe.
Does he always come back in with food poisoning? He's off underwater. How would I get the food poisoning, bro? I'm nutritious.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going in.
I see a woman in hot Excitorama on the Silver Strip. She looks like a police
I
officer.
just came from the Silver Strip. Are you serious? I'm gonna have to go back there again. This is insanity. I don't like doing backtracking. Oh, I guess it's okay at Dead Rising because you're constantly moving back and forth across various sections and getting new stuff each time. I don't need toy items. Worthless. Is there a blender here? There is.
I'm sorry, chat, that my fucking laptop built-in mic quality is not good enough for you.
Let's try 2 sodas. What did 2 sodas create?
A soda.
Hold up. Spitfire, apparently. Yeah. Pick up the item. Well, let's get a little bit of food here. No. For a burger? Yes. Let's try some cake and some ice cream. Zombie. Alright, here we go. I have 5 perks. Let's do this. I'm about to dominate. I can't even get in there. I am enraged. It's supposed to be a boss fight, and I'm so mad that I can't even use all the power that I have at my disposal.
Why not?
I've been wronged and robbed because apparently I have to wait 5 more hours.
Oh yeah. That's right. I gotta try. I gotta read that manga and see how it actually is.
What manga?
So because Magic the Gathering tried to build a Japanese fan base, they made a Japanese manga for Magic. And based on what I can tell, the premise is a bunch of random fucking high schoolers playing Magic the Gathering, which I don't think that's going to work out as well as they think it will. Like
Mistake to be sure.
Yu-Gi-Oh works because Yu-Gi-Oh every card is playable, but I just want to read the fucking boss duel where the fucking protagonist draws 7 lands at the start of the game and can't play a single fucking card.
I would also say that with Yu-Gi-Oh's case, it started that back when fantasy card games were just kicking off. Well, like Magic could have done that at the same time Yu-Gi-Oh would have done. It would have had its own opportunity to make its own unique spin on it. I think it's a mistake to do it now, but it's also a mistake now because like Yu-Gi-Oh has already produced every single anime you could possibly want for a children's card game of every type and variety. Like, if you want the original OG series filled with ridiculous, nonsensical stuff, just go watch the original series. If you want, like, something a little bit more silly with a bunch of teenagers, you can go watch GX. If you want a more adult, grounded version of it, you can go watch 5Ds. And if you don't care about any of that, you can watch, like, Zaxxol or... Well, actually, if you want, like, a bunch of crossover stuff, you can go watch Arc V. Anime for every single one of your tastes that are all stylized in the same way. Like, what is Magic the Gathering offering by providing its own story like that?
I don't know. I'd have to read it first.
Oh, hello there.
If you say so.
In the peephole gentleman's outfit? Have you been in that thing for like 2 days? We have 18 hours until the military gets here.
You want to help her out?
I'm trying to, but she won't get to the safe house.
You are much nicer than the last female cop I met.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, saving certain survivors will give you certain combo cards, so they actually have like a payoff for saving specific survivors, aside from just the XP.
Pretty chill.
Yeah, Electric Crusher is a really good, like a very, very good weapon. What is it, actually? A sledgehammer and a battery channel the power of the gods to give those zombies a deadly volt. From what I remember, batteries are pretty easy to find. Sledgehammers are a little bit harder, though.
Keep up! Hurry it up! This way! Oh yeah.
One force is in versus Nazi Mangler. What the fuck?
Hello?
Hey, Frank, there's some people sitting down in a theater at the Slot Ranch Casino. It's like they're waiting for a show to start.
Oh, yeah, I know what that is. One Hit Wonder is a silly... That's a silly one.
Let's hustle it up!
How many psychopaths have I actually killed in this game?
How many do you need to kill?
In terms of the story, the only ones that you actually have to fight are Brandon. I believe... I do think you have to fight TK. Yeah, just like Brandon, like TK, and I guess someone else. I'm trying to remember who else. There's like 3 main psychopaths, really. You don't have to fight any of the other ones. I just do because they do give you good XP for fighting psychopaths in this game.
Bruh.
They're also really funny.
What do you know about the Grey Knights Mangler?
Not enough. I haven't read their omnibus yet, or played the game that I own.
Fucking is that the one I have too? Fucking Demon Hunters?
Yeah, yeah, bro. Do we both have the same game that we both haven't started?
Well, I started it, but no one liked me. No one likes watching me play fucking strategy games or card games, so I stopped playing it. But now that I have free time, I should probably play it off stream and actually beat it.
Is it online co-op?
It is not. I wish it was. I mean,
Well,
technically,
then we'd actually have an excuse to play it.
well, it's a turn-based strategy game, so technically we could just name a fucking Space Marine one of us, and then we could tell, like, whoever's piloting the game to put us in a specific spot.
I mean, I guess.
Not quite as fluid, though, as it could be. Oh,
Yeah, that'd be kind of clunky.
McDonald's Quarter Pounders were linked to an E. coli outbreak.
Hey, keep up!
Why can't companies just, like, regulate their food packing industries? It's just a little bit extra money to make sure rats and shit don't end up in your food. I thought this stuff was done after the 1920s.
Nah.
Like, even if the government, like, deregulated a bunch of regulations for you and you didn't have to do them, why would you stop? You don't want that in your product. Because then no one's going to go eat your food. And also you're going to kill your customers. Which is obviously not great for making money. And technically speaking, they could still sue you.
Hurry it up! Let's move! Keep up!
Bruh.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, the One Piece anime actually had a really interesting episode this last fucking this last week apparently.
Kept you waiting for so long. I know you want that encore, right?
The hell are you watching?
Baby, this is gonna be incredible.
I remember this lady now.
You know, I do it all for you people. That was just a sound check, but I know you loved it, right? Right? I know you can barely even wait.
Oh, so she's a falling star.
Oh, I can feel that. I can feel your energy. Hell, I can barely stand keeping myself from you. But we are gonna need a few more things before we
Isn't she a little too old to have these freaking things?
get them soon. How am I supposed to work under these conditions? I am an artist. Despite the technical problems caused
I don't understand. I'll never understand the logic for how people just go crazy the way they do.
In Dead Rising.
It's just like, bro, it's been a day.
Yeah, so, some of them, it's been more than a day, which means they've survived in the zombie outbreak for several days. And then they decide to go crazy.
Hey, you! Ooh, you the new crew? Or maybe just another crazy fan who loves me to death? Ow! Good. I got a job for you, baby. Oh, yeah. I need you to run a few errands for me, kiddo, before we get started. I'm not sure if I can take waiting anymore. I get explosive when I have to wait.
I get it what you want, bro.
What is with everyone just being unhinged?
Can't keep my
I actually skip her usually,
I hate being an errand boy.
but I think I found a way to get around this. Bring me
Yeah,
something to refresh me for the show.
She seems kind of like a fucking stupid psychopath.
Yes, she's quite stupid. I usually kill her, but then if you don't kill her, you can save all the people around her, which also ends up getting like a lot of XP because you save like 4 people.
Newt, ew, feet kink. I don't know if that's a feet kink, because I don't think you see her feet. She's wearing shoes, isn't she?
I mean, I think you could technically see her V, but that's probably not what people are paying attention to.
Why are you paying attention to that, Bing?
Come on!
Oh no, it's looters. I got her orange juice. This is gonna have to work. I think you have to go and get specific items for her too.
This way!
Oh damn it. Feet plus Psycho Mommy kink. Is that a kink that people have? Is a psychotic mom?
Yeah, I could believe that. People have some weird fucking kinks.
Hurry up!
Considering the other stuff that's in this game, I would not be surprised.
Hurry it up!
Oh, you can just give her any drink. Okay. Alright, what's next? Spiff yourself up or the show is gonna end with a bang. Alright. Is there like a men's warehouse around here?
No.
That's a food court. I shouldn't even be over there. Modern businessmen. We'll assume it's over there. It's not like a major formal t-shirt, but most like businessman-related shops usually have a pretty decent roster of suits.
People who have mommy or daddy issues tend to confuse strength with assholes.
Mm.
Quick, follow me! Speed it up! Nice. Looking sharp.
I hope she doesn't mind the hood.
This.
Bro.
Drink a whole bottle of vodka before we start.
Hurry up! Hurry up! Stay here! Let's hustle it up!
Oh, damn it. She defected. Oh well.
Oh.
My survivor. Maybe it's because I had the power guitar. Probably that.
Why'd you even bring her along? Why not just save her first, then come back?
Because I can get a better job. Can I round up some fans? Okay, this is the easy part. Okay.
Slick.
Hang on a sec.
Oh, fuck Kyle, fucking up my sleep cycle.
There we go.
Well, you've been a good little assistant, cutie.
I hope this is worth getting rid of my ninja
Time for my
outfit.
big comeback show. The performance of a lifetime.
There's no one in front of the stage.
Some help backstage.
Help backstage? You mean we're not done now?
Oh, surely you're not suggesting that after all this, I don't give my adoring audience what they want? The comeback tour everyone's waiting for? The big number? I might get a little angry if that happens.
The one guy's like, please, man. Just do it.
Now, get backstage and let's put on this show. You can't keep talent like
This just tells me that the people in the Dead Rising verse are just, like, unhinged.
We'll give you
Pretty sure the guy telling you
Most-
to just do it is not actually a part of this like he wants to be.
No. I'm just referring to the psychopaths in general.
Yeah.
I wish we actually had some more zombies, so it was like an actual show.
So anyways, I've about Shadow Generations earlier heard Rouge's new voice and I was like, ew. What's going on with Shadow? What's going on with that game? I heard there was a big controversy recently about it.
Oh, you're the best stage manager I ever had.
All I got you was like a drink and just played a light show.
Clearly, your stage managers were doing a lot less.
Apparently she's not dead, even though they were literally, she was literally in their arms. Oh, you've defected? Oh, well, I mean, you were crazy anyway.
But I'm assuming she's easier to fight without the fucking big ol' health bar.
Hang on one sec.
What are you doing?
Making weapons.
Just kill her. She has like no health left.
I want to cook her for the trouble that she gave me. Where is she?
Sonic Generations Remastered got censored for effectively no reason. It has people rightfully annoyed as it's trying to appeal to people who don't play games. What they even censor in fucking Sonic Generations?
That doesn't explain anything about what they did. I probably should have saved it though. Hang on one sec. Yeah, hang on. I got... Where's the button? Don't fucking tell me. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I saved everybody. I guess you can't kill her. Otherwise, it soft locks you out of saving them, even though you could just take the detonator right out of her hands because she's a corpse now.
Good for
Like,
you,
I would
bro.
understand it if you didn't complete her quest thing, but I did.
So let's be clear here. You not only killed a survivor who you could have saved, but you also now damned 5 people to be soft locked to the zombie apocalypse.
Actually, it was 3 people. Yes, you're correct about all the other details.
They censored a bunch of slapstick scenes and toned down certain fan service scenes. What kind of fan service in a fucking Sonic game?
I was gonna say fan service. Ooh, furries.
Good. Fuck them.
Like what for like anthropomorphic people that are like fucking what forever.
Zim, you'd be surprised Pac-Man has actual lore behind it. Bro, I know Pac-Man has lore behind him. Fucking Pac-Man? Pac-Man's a fucking G, bro. Rouge? Oh, wait, I think I saw a picture about that. Yeah, they censored her cleavage by, like, making her shirt bigger, right? That's a good thing. That's a good thing. The Sonic fan base are a bunch of fucking degenerates. Like, they have problems. That's coming from me. Mangler, when are you gonna need your next supply of Zombrex?
Yeah, I like this.
No room to talk, Zim. We are all filthy animals. No, no. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. No. Let us make
Not.
that.
I don't think anyone's that kind of filth.
Let us make this shit
But let's be
very
clear.
fucking.
That is a specific kind of kink.
The Sonic fan base are fucking animals in general, not just for degeneracy. Let's be very fucking clear here. I don't care how bad you fucking are. You gotta be some real fucking awful if the Sonic fan base is in your fucking category. To be clear, I like Sonic, but I would never consider myself a part of the Sonic fan base. Let's be very fucking clear. If shit's being censored for them, yeah, that's a good thing. That's the world giving itself proper fucking balance patches.
How they see it.
I know that's not how they see it, but who cares?
Ridiculous, but like, what about me? I'm put up with all this crap.
Bro, Pac-Man has literal sex jokes in some of his games. He's a badass. He has a wife and a child and a similar personality to Dante is a 4D being Chad who saved the world from evil scientists and hell with robots from hell. Yeah, sounds about right. Just your standard Pac-Man lore, really. Not a big deal.
Ugh. See if I can finish this case file in the next one.
I'm listening.
There are 3 women in the grotto at the Palisades Mall. But Frank, just,
Zim is just like, you can compare me to lawfully things, but don't you fucking dare compare me to them when it comes to kinks other than how they are 1,000 times worse than me and my filthiest. Bro, the Sonic fandom are literally just fucking animals, bro. They're like fucking rabid dogs. I'm sorry, but it's fucking true. Also, fuck furries. Not because they're furries, but because they can afford five fucking like $50,000 fursuits. Fuck them. Down with the bourgeoisie.
It's a weird way to come to that position, but okay. You know, I've heard valid complaints of like people criticizing rich people for stockpiling wealth. Never has it been like, man, fuck rich people because furries can afford those suits. Okay. I mean, you came to the right conclusion for the weirdest possible fucking reason.
I'm sorry. I didn't show my work on the problem. My apologies. I'm not going to praise censorship for a series and characters I don't care for because it's a slippery slope that only leads to censorship of shit I like.
That's not really true.
Ryan, you're a fan of the lonely character archetype. I think that's a good thing. The slippery slope is true. I think Mangler does downplay it. I respect your position on the slippery slope, but like, if the slippery slope gets rid of a lot of the worst degeneracy possible, then I may be willing to let that slope slide a bit. That being said, though, Sonic is for kids at the end of the day. There should not be fan service like that in a kid's game, regardless of how you feel. I would not think that in a fucking kids game there should be fucking characters like fucking showing off massive amounts of fucking cleavage anyways. You can disagree with me on that one, but I think there's definitely a line there. I don't care if the Sonic fan base is not kids anymore. The game is tailored for kids. It's not tailored for the fucking 30 fucking something year olds who are playing fucking Sonic to look at fucking Rouge's fucking breasts apparently. Zim is just down with the rich because they can support their filthy expensive kinks. Zim, I raise you Peach and Daisy.
Did
Okay,
Peach and
bro.
Daisy have that much cleavage?
Bro, I'll throw Nintendo under the bus too. Don't you fucking worry about that. I'll fucking throw them down there too. They fucking belong down there too. Fucking sociopaths. Man out here is really thinking I ain't gonna fucking throw fucking shade. Not a problem, I promise you. There also shouldn't be supernatural beings in hell and like and 4 to 5 dimensional beings that you fight as Sonic if we go by the kid argument. 4 to 5 dimensional beings does not matter. Supernatural beings in hell, that's gonna depend on your religious beliefs on that one. I'm gonna be honest.
Keep up. Come on, speed it up. Let's move. Keep up. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Hurry, this way. Quick, follow me. Let's move. Keep up.
Gender equality is a good thing.
Hey, I'm waiting on you.
Where are the weapons?
Move it. Let's go. Follow me.
You know what? That'll work. That's a knife shop. We need knives.
Quick, follow me. Hurry up. Let's move.
Can't thank you enough. Oh, for sure. I like
Hang on.
owe you.
Let me see. We have literally had multiple examples of people trying to censor degeneracy like that, and without fail has always led to down the people also wanting to censor violence as well.
There's a tall guy.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Several of these fucking new media and games are fucking hella fucking violent. I don't think games themselves should be hit with violence because they're all rated appropriately, but like, I mean, if we can just get rid of Italy's film industry, and maybe France's too, I think the world would be a much better place.
Come on! Hurry up!
Let's get rid of horror movies too while we're at it. Quite a few of those are just fucking pure violence for the sake of violence. Look, I'm gonna keep it a fucking buck with you. I believe in freedom and shit, but a lot of these people took their fucking freedom and just went the honest to God worst fucking way imaginable. The human race is a fucking disgrace, not because fucking like the laws we put in place, but because those laws need to be put in place because people are such a massive fucking failure. Honestly, it's just a little censorship. If you really want to see Rouge's cleavage that badly, go play SA2. If you're desperate, go to Rule 34 or DeviantArt. Look, the problem I'll say with the censorship is that America fucking loves violence, but if a woman fucking walks around in a bikini, that's a problem. That's definitely an issue. It should be more balanced across the board. It should just be more appropriate for the context of what the media is in. But, like, the Sonic fan base have proven themselves to be rabid animals that need to be kept in check.
I feel like a lot of that has more so to do with the religious aspects of America.
That's possible.
Because most of the people that we have nowadays, because, well, religion doesn't have as much power in our country as it used to have. Because the amount of non-religious people in the last few decades has increased, like, massively. I think the percentages went up from, like, it was originally like 15% to, it's like close to 40 now. It's a lot. So you're naturally going to have a lot more censorship coming from people that in an age demographic are most likely in control of a lot of different businesses, because most people who run the businesses and companies that would be making those decisions would belong to that demographic where religion and certain moral values are acceptable. I'm using that in like quotation marks.
Let me also clarify here for just a moment as well, before someone gets the wrong idea. I'm not advocating for media censorship across the board as to what people should get, but I'm saying that that censorship and that media content should be appropriate to what the fucking rating for the thing is. So, in the case of Sonic Adventure, or in this new Sonic game, I'm assuming the rating is E for everyone, I would assume?
Where is she? Your girlfriend's in there. Have fun.
Can anyone confirm or deny the rating for the new Sonic game?
Rated E for everybody.
If it's rated E for everyone, then yes, I think some censorship of some more sexual fucking aspects should be in place. Because it's not a game. That's not the kind of game it's supposed to be.
If you really want a loophole to censorship, just make the female characters' hips bigger.
Nice work.
I think the problem with that is that you're just, at that point, you're just making female characters in their game for the purposes of sex appeal.
TK doesn't really
I mean,
appreciate
that's what a lot of people
your
do anyways.
appearance, Frank. You really need to learn to
No, like, I would disagree with the censorship of something if it's intended to be explicitly sexual, like Mortal Kombat's, for example. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me because Mortal Kombat has always been marketed with sexy women in mind. That's the whole point. It would be like if DOA, like the next game came out and all of them were like flat-chested and covered up and everything. Like that wouldn't really make a lot of sense.
Yeah, you're right.
Like this thing here is clearly overtly sexual in some way. If they were gonna make like another Frank West game and they didn't have that, that would be a little bit silly.
Tired of hearing you talk, Frank.
If only for the fact that it's just here so that you don't take it seriously.
Plenty of kids
It's not
be
even
like,
necessarily good fan service. It's just meant to be stupid and comedic.
Plenty of kids media like Mario have also still had similar levels of fan service with occasional fan service outfits and midriff. So if Sonic wants to include midriff here and there, that's fine. No. No. See, you're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding. Your argument is that other media of that level does this, therefore it's okay. My argument is that it shouldn't be in media of this level in general.
Just you watch. I can go all night.
Now, don't get me wrong. I would also like to point out that there is an issue, too, as to what defines sexualization. I think a girl showing off her midriff a little bit is not inherently sexual. Unless you think the idea of wearing a crop top is immediately just for sexual appeal. This is another
Oh
problem
yeah,
I have
time to
too.
test this.
Well, what? Go on.
I'm testing power guitar. Yes. All right, go ahead. Sorry, they're
Well, I was gonna
doing
say
the deadliest lap dance I've ever received.
that's another issue too. Is that clothing on its own is not inherently sexual, unless you have obvious examples like lingerie or like stuff like that. But if we're gonna argue a girl showing off her midriff is inherently sexual, there's a problem with that. It can be sexual, but it should not inherently be sexual. A girl showing off her cleavage with a shirt that shows it off completely, I can't think of too many examples where that's not just inherently sexual.
Wow, there's like a lot of stun on that. Like when she hits you, you're stuck on the ground for a while. Thank goodness there's this much alcohol.
And also, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Princess Peach and Princess Daisy most of the time wearing a full-on dress anyways?
Usually, yes. You're done.
In the last Pac-Man game in the Ghosts Unite to save the world, and one ghost at one point said, I detect movements in your sectors. Pac-Man applies details in my sector should be between me. Details in my sector should be between me and Mrs. Pac-Man. Thank you very much.
The only psychopath I've killed that actually has a pool of blood lying next to them. All of them have managed to die bloodlessly. So, to confirm, there is blood in people's bodies in Dead Rising. Contrary to popular belief.
Force.
I'll never be complete again. Never!
Well,
That was weird.
at least that one kind of makes some semblance of sense because she's her twin sister. And when one of the twins dies, I don't know what the name of the effect. I think there's a name of it, but a name for the phenomenon. But when one twin dies, the other twin is able to feel it. Like they actually feel a sort of sensation in the gray matter of their brain that causes them intense like they feel the death, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it is agonizing.
We need to catch him.
Chopper? Can't let that bastard get away.
Also, I should like to point. Also, I would like to point out that while you can have characters designed in more sexy attire in younger media, I don't think you should, but you could do that. I think there's definitely an issue to be made if people are like, what's the actual change to her outfit then? Because I'm assuming they changed her outfit for her, right?
Oh, I didn't reset it. Damn it.
Come on, speed it up! This way! Hey, I'm waiting on you! Hurry it up!
Regardless at the end of the day, I don't think fucking arguing for sexual censorship being bad in a kid game is really the hill you want to die on, but if that's what you want to argue against, go for it. But if we get rid of sexualization in every game that's rated E for everyone, I would not hate that personally. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a little weird, I guess, in that regard.
Hey, keep up!
Follow me. Keep up. Hurry up. Hurry it up. Come on. Hey, I'm waiting on you. Keep up. Stay there. Hey, keep up. Hey, I'm waiting on you. Get over there.
Yeah, I guess we'll just see how it goes. I don't know. That's just gonna be I guess that's just gonna be a weird thing just a weird thing on my end then, because I just don't see the issue there on that one.
This is my bar. Get out.
Come on. Come on, speed it up. Move it. Speed it up. Come on. Hey, keep up.
People used to hate when the original Pac-Man got the Dante-like personality. Now everyone's crying because they want a darker Pac-Man. They want the darker Pac-Man back. Yeah. Okay, so the problem ended up being is that a lot of the people who played these games when they were younger ended up growing up, and a lot of them still play the games. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say adults shouldn't play games or anything, because I think that's fucking stupid. Everyone's allowed to have their own hobby and enjoy what media they want to enjoy. I just think that, like, people need to understand that certain products are made for a certain demographic, and if you age out that demographic, that's on you. Like, you can't get mad at the product for still tailoring to the demographic it's supposed to be a part of. A good example of this, the writer of One Piece actually talks about this because he he writes a manga for teenagers, but most of his readers, because One Piece has been going on for so long, are now adults.
Great. Let's move. Move it. This way. Perfect.
So like a lot of people criticize his work a lot more now because they're looking at it from the lens of an adult rather than the lens of a teenager.
Did I save all of them? There's also the mailman who bled. Did he bleed?
The
He
mailman
exploded.
did bleed. The mailman did bleed, yes.
What the fuck?
Did your game crash again?
Oh my god. What is wrong with this shit?
Last save.
It's never crashed like this, ever. I think it's just streaming certain games and this causes crashes.
I mean, if you still
This is
want
really
to,
pissing me off.
if you still want to make Rogue sexy, you could just give her an hourglass figure. Yeah, exactly. You could just give her an hourglass figure that emphasis on her curves. The curves inherently let the people who want to see the sexual appeal see the fucking sex appeal while not being a direct fucking like nod to it. Like, anti-Shiro, at the end of the day, I'm just saying that, like, in hindsight, you really shouldn't be fucking fighting for, like, sexual, like, keeping fucking sexual content in a kid's game. That's all I'm saying.
Come on, speed it up. Come on, let's hustle it up.
I don't know. I didn't think that'd be a very controversial opinion. Censorship is only a problem in games higher than teen. I think if Rouge was in a game that was teen for teen and this censorship was happening, I think that'd be a problem, personally. Because at teen for teen level, that kind of content is okay. But if we're talking like fucking E for everyone, bro, or like E10, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to disagree with you on. I'm just gonna have to disagree on that position. What do you think? What do you think about Nintendo going against emulation and banning all emulation? They're a bunch of fucking idiots.
I can't even legally do that either.
Yeah, they can.
No, you can't ban emulation as a practice.
So they can't, but they're banning any emulator that works with their proprietary software, which isn't all of them to be fair, but it's the more important ones because most people just emulate Nintendo.
So you can't legally ban any emulator either. What you can ban is the selling of ROMs.
No. Nintendo has already sent cease and desist to people who have made the emulators for them because Nintendo does own a patent on their own hardware and their proprietary software. So technically, the illegal act is the distribution of ROMs. You are correct in that assertion, but Nintendo has Nintendo money. So your argument is invalid.
I've always understood it as legally they have no real case. It's more so the position that no one has the money to actually oppose them.
To be fair,
so no one's gonna bother.
To be fair, they did have a case until people started getting greedy and started emulating Switch games. I think is when the problem started.
Because yeah, but I'm saying if someone came at them with real money to preserve like older emulators, they'd not be able to argue that. It'd be a problem for like newer ones. Because then, yeah, no, Nintendo absolutely has a right to fuck over emulators that are made for their current console. 100%. I would support that, because that's literally someone pirating an existing product that they're making. Nintendo's a piece of shit company, but they, like, you know...
Actually,
they still deserve that money if someone's buying it.
I think Rouge still kept their hourglass figure design even after censorship. Yeah, because I think all the censorship did is it just censored her cleavage. So like her fucking now to be clear, I do think cleavage censorship is very excessive in games over Teen Plus. But in a game that's rated E for everyone, I don't think it's that big of a problem.
Hey, I'm waiting on you. Hurry it up. Hey, I'm waiting on you.
Maybe I'm the problem this time, but I don't know. I think that's a very reasonable fucking censorship. There's no other emulators. There's no other emulators. Those are forks of the ones that got banned in the SDK of one of the emulators. The devs own SDK, not Nintendo's proprietary SDK. Couldn't legally ban that emulator.
Move it. This way.
Well, if they got it banned, then legally they can do it. Unless they just threaten the guy with like a legal lawsuit, and the guy's just like, "Yeah, I'm not."
Well, usually what they do is a cease or desist, and then the person doesn't. Like they never usually take it to court because they don't need to, and the person doesn't have the money. If a firm actually came with legal experience, went at Nintendo to argue that they had an excessive usage of trademark or something of that nature to defend the usage of emulators, Nintendo would probably lose in court. Most likely. They would not, like, they would need to get a court that is overwhelmingly favorable to them, because someone could just point out the history of like the usage of how they handle products, and that they as a company have a responsibility to make their product available, and they have done no attempt to do so. So you cannot actually ask someone to do that, to which they would say you have no legal right to pirate, but a person would say, but they don't have a choice but to pirate, because you're not offering them the chance for their games.
And over here,
So
Lily.
the ultimate like argument would literally be, it would be preferable for a legal sense, but the problem is that you can't make a legal defense of your games when you don't make an availability of your games. And secondly, you're not even making money off of it because you aren't selling old ROMs of your games.
Mangler over here just
Like,
literally,
you're not
literally
off-sourcing them
went
to an
a more-
open source engine.
Man
Well, go
literally just
ahead.
went to a more in-depth explanation for just the fucking intent. It's legally or it's morally okay to pirate against Nintendo. Man literally just went through all those hoops just to say that.
Morally okay to pirate against them for their older games that are not available, that they haven't like remastered. And even then, for some of them, it might be. Well, actually, no. Even for like things like the Super Mario's All Stars collection, like that one was morally okay to pirate as well. I actually bought that one, by the way. Like, I supported the official release, but I would completely support someone's right to play that because without paying for it, because that was also made on a limited release. They specifically made it so that you can't buy it after a certain point.
I'll never understand why that one was ever a limited release. That was just such a fucking why.
And it was also a downgrade of a lot of the original games. It had worse iterations and worse like sound effect design. So a lawyer could easily be like, yeah, here are all the traits of the original product. Here are downgrades of the original. A limited release schedule tied to a marketplace that never reduces its pricing. Yeah, reasonably speaking, it is completely acceptable and understandable why a consumer would not want to purchase your product. To which Nintendo's only argument, other than saying that you legally have to, is that you could technically make that argument for anything, is that you could just go and not have to buy it, to which a lawyer could just be like, that's not actually true. Because here's a million different examples of other companies like Capcom and Konami porting their games and then allowing them to be on sales across multiple platforms. Here's how many times they did sales, and here's the typical discounts. So I can actually provide you a mass statistical array of data for how easy it would be to purchase most games in new collections on new consoles, and your model doesn't follow this in any way, shape, or form, and doesn't even discount it. And someone doing that in court would be amazing. Because even if they lost the case, they would bring it to court. They would bring it to light most of Nintendo's predatory practices, which would fuck over them in the eyes of their shareholders. And that would hurt their company, which is ultimately what everyone should be wishing for. Because they are a predatory company. And a highly unethical, what's it called? Business.
You dare claim Nintendo is unethical?
Transformers War for Cybertron. A lot of games under Activision. A lot of games under Activision, I'm pretty sure, have still been like.
The fuck? Oh, okay, there were messages. I was wondering why no one was fucking talking. Let's see. Nintendo.
A lot of games under Activision have still been ported, though. And even then, Activision is now owned by Microsoft, which is like the industry's leading, the gaming industry's main lead in emulation. And Microsoft is historically known for taking companies and products that they buy and putting them on their platform so that everyone can play them. And then also encouraging those companies to make new ports of their games. So I don't know if that example is quite as fair. You can't buy games anymore because the selling license have expired. You talking about a franchise, or are you talking about the games on the oldest games on the secondary markets that Nintendo has, like some of their GBCs, GBAs? Or are you referring to the Transformers War for Cybertron thing? What are you talking about, Rock and Alice?
Or if Cybertron no longer able to be accessed now? That sucks.
No, you can't buy it on that thing anymore. You have to buy it on the 360.
Sadachi already has. They proposed dev money. They proposed the dev money, and he accepted the stop. Yeah, because he knew better. Because he knew fucking Nintendo would fucking tear him apart.
The Transformers games for 360, Ultimate Alliance 1, 2, 3. So in the case of Ultimate Alliance, that's not just a problem with Ultimate Alliance. That's a problem with like Marvel video games in general. Because Marvel video games, until very recently, have not been able to be purchased or provided on like all platforms. Because once Disney took control of Marvel, they put a hard stop to most of the games that Marvel was producing. And we're like, no one's going to be able to mess with our product until we're comfortable controlling it. Which, to be fair, Disney does play nice when they know how all of their assets are working and when it goes according to plan. But if someone else using their product, which they've newly acquired, had free reign over it, then they crack down. Regardless of whether that free reign had good decisions, business-wise or not. Just because they didn't have control over it when it happened. Disney is unironically how most people think Nintendo is in terms of their predatory practices, but the difference is that Disney actually wants to make money. Nintendo doesn't understand the concept of making money.
Shit, well, I'm sure you really feel about it.
I believe I did.
Yeah. That being said, I never played I actually never played the Sonic Generations game, the first one. I heard it was pretty good though.
Hold up. Gotta
Hold up.
drink this quick step. Oh. Oh no, I should have gotten the ninja outfit. This was a mistake, to be sure.
Yeah, sign licenses are also weird. Steam actually officially revealed that if you buy games on Steam, you don't own them, you're just buying a license for them. Because apparently that's how digital games work. Is you don't actually own the digital game; it's just a license.
I don't believe that's what happened. So according to the, I believe the I know what you're talking about, but the article that mentions that is that specifically that what happens now is that companies now have to clarify what the details of for Steam, what the details of
Hang on.
what you are now buying a license for.
Oh, that's real quickly. Nice.
It,
Yeah.
It's not universally like every single game, though it obviously would probably be a lot of like AAA games nowadays.
Yes. Yes, California's passing this law. It's kind of weird that California has so much fucking consumer fucking support when it's such a fucking terrible fucking place to live in for most people.
Porks are popular because the emulation usually has 90% compatibility with the console they're emulating, but the Switch 2 hardware is said to have similar hardware to normal Switch, and games will be backwards compatible. I doubt one single guy can handle and make all new games backwards compatible. Perhaps not.
The problems that you lack vision.
Here we go.
Nice.
Time to get rocking. I have my weapons.
¿Y cómo fotos ya? ¿Qué fue eso?
Come on out, everyone!
Oh, another clown.
Get your ice cream! Get your
Man, I frickin' hate clowns.
Come on out, everyone!
What the fuck is that thing?
That is a clown.
I gotta go.
How does he just run into these people?
Now, what flavor would you like, young man? Because I've got more flavors back at the car.
I don't think you're gonna sell a lot of ice cream right now. And I am not getting in your car.
That was very convenient.
Wait, Frank West. Frank West? No, I've heard of you.
Oh, this never goes well.
Maybe you've
Uh,
heard of my late brother. Used to work at the Willamette Mall.
Are you serious?
There were witnesses who said he was fighting
What witnesses?
someone.
There was no one around. I mean, who could that have been?
You killed this man's brother?
If Adam was your brother, I'd hate to meet your sister.
How about a little ice cream, Frank?
Yes.
Mangler, are you serious? ¿Ve cómo es 4:30? How the fuck did the Violator make it into Capcom? The world may never know. Disculpa. Ay, 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 ni esto tú. Ok. Entonces, esta semana gano más. Pues más de esos.
That was easy.
Man, short fuse.
This has to be a sea mangler. The heck?
What the fuck is the Violator doing here? Is that what you think this guy is? I love that this guy isn't even crazy. He just wants revenge for his brother. Respect, but on the least respectful person that you could provide. Oh, well, look at that.
That's Skyrise Wimbledon. What are you doing? Oh, you're just fighting without his legs. Huh? Hmm. Oh, okay. Ay, ay, ay.
That's a copyright symbol.
Indeed it is. But it's also a circle. Is that liquid nitrogen?
Apparently.
Fuck, you know what the worst tragedy here is? He probably had some bomb-ass Dippin' Dots on him. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was a weird thing to say.
Frank's like, oh, I just committed murder? That guy cracked me up. Anyways, where were we?
So I discovered the other day why Dippin' Dots are not in local grocery stores across the world, despite being one of the best ice cream options out there. You guys ever had Dippin' Dots?
And would you like to share with the class what that reason is?
They have to be kept in far colder temperatures than normal ice cream to keep their shape. And
What
normal,
temperature are we talking here?
I think it's like double the coldness of like a freezer, a standard freezer where all other ice cream is kept. But basically, you can't put it with other ice cream because other ice cream doesn't need to keep a shape. Dippin' Dots do. Do the quintessential Dippin'
We're
Dots?
talking about like below
Ese
zero
pequeño nuestro-
temperatures.
Sí, que la razón que no está en otros lugares porque necesita ser de mucho más frío para que se queden en sus bolitas. Sí. Anyways, Evan was trying to sell ice cream in the zombie outbreak, so he does have some screws loose. But yeah, that's the reason, boys. That's the reason fucking Peak is not allowed to be everywhere in the world.
I mean, so I guess he technically does. It's just that the main reason he wants to kill Frank is at least makes more sense and is understandable. Also, he doesn't seem to be hostile, though, because unlike the other psychopaths, he's not killing anybody. He's not even being a nuisance. He's going around bringing ice cream. Then technically he's probably killing the zombies because there are no zombies around him. So I would argue he's not even a threat to anybody.
You're
But
right, he
because
wasn't a
Frank's
threat
there, he's like, oh.
Well, no, I was gonna say you're right. He wasn't a threat to anybody because he couldn't do shit to Frank either.
To be fair, nobody can do shit to Frank.
I just like how fucking convenient it is that fucking he randomly happens to be the brother of the one guy you fucking killed.
And there happens to be a photo in the hands of a dead zombie less than a meter away from my position, which happens to fly in front of my face at the time he's talking to me and be held there just long enough so that he can recognize me.
Also, now that I think about it, if you killed his brother, why didn't he just recognize you off your appearance? Like, shouldn't he fucking know what his brother's killer looks like?
I would assume so, but maybe he's had more than a few screws loose up there for a while. Oh, this is one of the best ones. I love this. The rocket launcher.
Nice. You already get robbed for your fucking $1 million.
Yes, but I still got money.
But yeah, chat, I just want to share with you guys the incredible discovery I made about why Dippin' Dots is not in my local region and why life is just cruel and unfair. My personal take is that while Zim is right that usually devs are afraid of Nintendo threatening them, emu devs didn't take millions, and in this case Nintendo offered them millions to stop, so they probably just accepted. So let me tell you right now, if a company comes up to you and is like, hey, we're going to pay you for all the work you did, we just want you to stop, yeah, of course they're going to take that deal. Because the fact that they're being contacted at all means that Nintendo wants to get rid of them. So what would you take? Fucking money or a fucking lawsuit? I don't know about you guys, but I take the money every day of the fucking week.
Wait, Nintendo offered them millions of dollars to stop? Bro, of course. At that point, everything would have been worth it. That's more money than they've ever made. And there's... Actually, they were doing all this for free. They weren't making any profit. I would argue that's also something that a lawyer could bring up in a case, is that, like, it would only really be considered amoral or even unethical if they were making money off of your profit. But the people who made Dolphin don't make any profit. They don't gain anything financially. The only thing they gain for you, well, actually, you get free publicity from them, which boosts the sales of your games. So by them not making money, you end up making money. They're a net benefit to your games. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is where we rolling. So yeah, if they were offering millions of dollars, oh for sure.
Chat, we gaming? Chat, are we gaming? YouTube versus Tantail's Obito, how do you think that goes? I don't know. How do you want to scale fucking Obito?
Better question is how you scale Pokemon.
Oh, that's the one I meant. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, actually, I was gonna say, I read. Well, I think I kind of already told you this, but I did read a little bit more of the Caiaphas Cain novel, so I have some statements that I can sort of use for some of the guardsmen, and actually some stuff that I found out that now I can confirm after having read 2 sets of novels about how the intangibility of demons works in 40K. It's exactly how you would expect.
So it doesn't?
It's like, no, it works. Hang on. Oh, nice. Let me just give me a sec. Just get out.
No, take your time.
Oh, sweet! I got the knife gloves for that. 300 PP. So the way that it works is that when a demon, it works the way that normal intangibility would work, is that for a demon to become intangible, they have to phase their entire body out completely, and they cannot hit you. It works the way that Kamui does. Technically, yes. because Caiaphas Cain is literally like in the middle of this is when he's recalling the first time that he basically encounters Necrons, because he runs into like this sort of shadowy spirit like demon thing, and everybody starts panicking, and Caiaphas Cain, out of like his own self-preservation, is like, come back here, we need to stay together. They're like, right, that makes that makes sense, of course, what a brilliant decision. And they all gather around, they start firing rounds at the demon, and they can't hit the demon until it cuts a guy open. Then as soon as it does that, it becomes physical, and they're about to shoot it, and it basically gets, wiped out at the molecular level by one of the Gauss flares of a Necron. But ultimately, like, the main point is that you can't hit the demon if they're intangible, but the demon can't hit you if it's intangible. It has to make itself physical in the physical reality to hit you.
As I would expect from the hero of the Imperium.
Would he even be able to resist Mewtwo's telepathy and mind control? I have no idea. I don't scale the Pokemans. Wait, what works? I'm explaining how intangibility works for demons in 40k. It's sort of like an on-off situation. In order for a demon to hit you, if it decides to be intangible, it has to make itself tangible again. So if you're fast enough to react to the demon, or you're faster than the demon, then its intangibility is worthless. Unless you're, like, surrounded by a fuck ton of them. It's also possible for Space Marines and technically Marines to outrun demons in the Eye of Terror. Which, take that as you will.
Isn't that not supposed to happen?
Well, not if you believe everything in the warp is, like, superior to time itself. I did finish the For the Emperor novel. That was actually a good one. We end up finding out what to continue the discussion that we had previously, Rock and Alice. We end up finding out in the story what's causing the riot of like rebel planetary defense forces on the planet Caiaphas Cain is between them and the Tau. It's actually a gene stealer cult, which is underneath the city in sort of like a hive network, and they're trying to orchestrate sort of like what is it? They're trying to orchestrate a I guess like a war between the Tau and the Imperial Guard, which is why the Imperial Guard isn't able to do anything during the events of the game, or during the events of the novel, because the Inquisitor, Amberly Vale, and obviously Commissar Cain realize someone is manipulating something behind the scenes, so they don't want to bring the Guard in to suppress any of the riots that are happening in the city. They don't know it's a gene stealer cult until they go underground. And then Caiaphas Cain, with all of his knowledge of being in a hive city, which they point out multiple times, or at least Amberly Vale points out multiple times, that like she still has no idea where Caiaphas Cain came from, because he alleges he came from a hive world, but there's no record of a commissar under Caiaphas Cain's name coming from a hive world. But every time Caiaphas Cain is in a tunnel or something, he has this like almost supernatural sense of where it is he's going, because he seems to have like a general understanding of things, especially when he tries to explain it to people, that she has no choice but to be convinced that he is from Hive World.
As expected, the hero of the Imperium, really.
It's also stated in the second novel that he has basically he is a very accomplished swordsman, because he says he basically says that he's carried his chainsword and used it so often he doesn't think of it as a weapon. He just thinks of it as an extension of his own body. And then that whenever he uses it, he just uses it on instinct. He doesn't even have to think about using it per se.
That freaking coward.
Not without me, Frank. You won't scoop me this time.
I don't know why you're saying that like we weren't working together when we went to the arena. I look so dumb.
At least she's nice enough not to call you out for how you look.
Fool! We don't got much left. Hey, look, boss.
You got $1 million.
Impossible. Not gonna happen. We're taking off. Now!
You're not going anywhere, TK! Get this on tape, Rebecca!
Out of shape, Frank West. Look at this.
Can you stop in a helicopter?
I am improvising the stopping of a helicopter after just having arrived on this one area.
Bruh. Yep, Kanan and Sword are one better than Goku, and one novel got better martial art feat than 40 years of Goku. How
He's actually way older than Goku is because he's been alive for over a century due to a lot of due to the effects of the warp and cryosleep. So yeah, he has more combat experience than Goku does. Ironically.
In the manga, Vegeta uses a key sword in his fight against Goku Black and used it in the Tournament of Power. Yeah, but that just makes sense. Vegeta is more Vegeta, so it just makes sense that Vegeta would have the energy sword.
I am invincible.
Is this the final boss fight of the game?
No.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Why isn't it the final boss fight of the game?
You thought this would be epic enough to be the final boss?
For a second there? Yeah, I did.
No. Do you think demons are acausal in Warhammer? To some degree, I guess. But that also depends. I need to find out if the Necron novels establish either Orcon or Trazen being able to throw a either. Okay, so if Orcon, Trazen, or any of the Imperium is able to throw a demon in stasis, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that they are not acausal outside of the warp.
Well, that was
If that's impossible, then I'll assume they're acausal.
Guess ratings must have been down.
Because the warp, by all of its statements, should be, considering cause and effect and time and space don't work at all, like, effectively within the warp, and they're extremely inconsistent. It would only be fair to give them some form of acausality. But at the same time, well, that could just be when they're in the warp. Oh, sweet, it transported me back here.
What's he doing here? Isn't he the host of that show?
Yeah, Sullivan, did you learn that on TV?
TK paid some pathetic protester to start this whole thing. Ratings were down on his show. He needed the cash. Bastard.
Yes, because TV wasn't paying enough.
We've got enough to run with the story. big, huge. It's award material.
Oh yeah, we are gonna be.
Doesn't Trazen have an enslaver? I don't know, but if he has an enslaver, then yeah, that basically is a wrap on the idea of the acausal things for demons. Because Trazen, so the way that Trazen imprisons people is that he puts them in a Necron stasis container, and then puts that inside of like I think like a sheet of like glass or something like that, or some obelisk. So he traps you inside of your own little space-time continuum, frozen in a moment in time. So if you're able to resist time stop, or if you don't operate within the conventional laws of time and space, then that shouldn't work on you at all. Oh, I got my $1 million back. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Mangler was on promo, tries to scam him. You thought you could scam me out of my money that I rightfully stole from this casino?
I still can't believe it. This guy was on TV, and I believe everything I see on TV. Maybe I was wrong after all. Oh, perfect. Why are you crying, you fool? Wouldn't that just make them being able to affect people or acausal with time manipulation? No. Because in the case of DMC, the people who are affecting the demons with time manipulation are usually using higher concentration of demonic energy, or technology that uses demonic energy, whereas Trazen isn't using like the warp. He's using just highly advanced scientific technology that's manipulating time and space in the existing universe, which if you operate by the rules of the warp, the rules of the existing universe shouldn't have any effect on you if you're truly acausal. There need to be some kind of like, how can I say this? There need to be some sort of like evidence of Necron technology being superior to the existing universe, or the superior to the warp in some cases. But we just know it operates differently. Well, what matters is that you have to find the relationship to things. Again, like, I'm assuming he is an enslaver. I don't know for sure. Is that guy still crying?
Staying talking with Gita with 2% in blue. Yeah. Apparently is Mangler.
Aren't they treated as such? Isn't what treated as such? The Necron technology being superior to the universe, or the warp being superior to the universe? Wow.
What's he crying for?
The amount of... I don't know. He was not crying last time I came here.
What did you do to him?
I did nothing. I saved his life.
Maybe I have to... Are you sure? It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, apparently. Apparently between the last 24 and a half hours that I saved him, he had a nervous breakdown, even though he's the only doctor we have here. Well, okay, I guess he's not a doctor, he's more of like a paramedic, but still, he's like... The universe what? So what are you asking? Could you clarify? Oh no. She's got a gun. Chat, she's got a gun. What do we do?
Frank, that golfer lady Luz wants to talk to you back here at the safe house. She's got a proposition for you.
No, I don't care about her golf club. I know that's what she's going to ask me, and I do not give a shit about her golf club.
Why not?
I'm no errand boy.
Haven't you just been doing people's errands this whole time?
I've been saving people. There's a difference. It's an ethical responsibility. I have no ethical responsibility to retrieve your stupid golf club. Chat, back me up on this one.
Astronauts and Necrons tech superior to the universe, because I keep hearing about how crazy their tech is, and they are more advanced than any tech in the tangible universe.
Okay, so that's true. They're more advanced than any other civilization in the existing universe, and they can they have tech that can manipulate things within the material universe and its rules. But it's, from my understanding, it's not superior to the universe itself. And if that's true, and it still affects demons, then that would just mean that the warp in general isn't superior to the material universe. But I've technically always believed that the warp wasn't superior to the material universe. Because it doesn't demonstrate any feats that it is. It just demonstrates that it's different. Which I would like to assume that difference is happening because of a relationship of superiority, but that's never clarified in the series at all. It's never made apparent that the warp operates this way because it's more powerful. Because realistically speaking, some of the highest feats I've heard for demons doing things outside of like the warp with like amps and the best possible circumstances are like maybe solar system level. There's tech that the Necrons can produce and feats the Catan can do that make that look like trivial by comparison. Like, by feats alone in the material universe, they are not that impressive. Oh, where's the painkiller? Where is the blender? There we go. Let's go.
They have also built the Catan prisons that constantly adapting using Catan's power to power the prison.
Yes. Hold on one sec. All right, guys. Let's do it. Hey, look, it's Will Ferrell.
Damn it! Roger, you idiot! We need to get on the ball if I'm ever going to get out of this hole and into the spotlight as I deserve. Don't you see? This is finally my chance. I mean, our chance. Go, you imbecile! Get ready for the next trick. And now, the trick that the world will soon know us by. But first, do we have a volunteer? A lovely lady, perhaps?
I'm convinced these people only see like white. That their vision is just like blurred.
It is time.
Until the exact moment that they're about to do something that they have to recognize a person for the purposes of whatever it is they're doing.
Damn it! Not again!
What the hell? That's not magic.
Frank, why did you take so long?
Mr. Big Guy! Everyone's a critic, aren't they? I suppose you know how to saw a woman in half, right, Big Shot?
I do actually,
We're professionals, okay?
but
Who
not
was
like that.
coming here while we were practicing? You just want to tear
Is he implying that he's actually killed multiple other people this way?
Well, it's hard to saw someone in half. Also, living massive, actual living massive energy that are universal concepts. Tell them about the Nightbringer.
for you. It's a little
Hang on.
disappearing trick. You'd be the perfect volunteer. The ending is to die for.
Oh, here we go. One of the best psychopath fights in the game.
Is that a fucking? Is that fucking a theme song?
Yes.
The fuck?
All of them have theme songs.
I did not hear the others.
They just weren't as based. I switch back. All right, where's Roger? Where'd you go, you little maggot?
The Tau did this. The Tau did not do the Kitans. That would be the Necrons.
Yes. Or the Necron tier, as they were called at the time. Well, before they changed their name. Well, technically, no. They were the Necron tier before they became the Necrons. They did biotransference. After they did biotransference, they referred to themselves as the Necrons. The Kitans are basically living masses of energy produced from, like, energy that they take from eating literal stars. Hence why they're called the star gods. And they are made from an aspect of the universe itself. And they represent a fundamental, like, conceptual basis of reality. Like, the Nightbringer, for example, is just death. It is the concept of, like, death in the existing universe. So killing a Catan could actually be equivalent to killing, like, a certain level of AP, depending on what that Catan is shown. Whereas, like, that would not be the case for demons, because demons would vary depending on what they are. That's kind of why I said that, like, if you want to go for things in Warhammer that have, like, better stellar and cosmic feats, especially if we're talking, like, higher dimensional shenanigans, honestly, the Necrons of the Catan are a much better argument and a much more solidly grounded and arguably scientific argument than anything the Warp ever has to offer or ever will offer.
Damn, not just ever has, ever will. crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just... It's just the nature of the warp. It's meant to be contradictory. That's the whole point of the warp. It's supposedly a narrative. It's narratively intended to be a place that is not consistent. So you're just not going to get consistent information from it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hmm. I've got the rocket launcher.
Very nice.
I think I'll do a couple more side missions, and then I'm gonna get off.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna be leaving in a bit, so if you want, we can just call it here, and then we can just pick it up next time. 'Cause I'm gonna be leaving,
I'm
like,
just gonna escort like 2 people,
all right.
and that'll be done. Yeah, because I'm about to get to the last third of the game with yeah, it's the last third of this, and the military's coming. I do still have overtime mode, but overtime mode is shorter in this game, but the main game is larger, as you can see. Because I was already able to beat Dead Rising 1 by the time I got here, because they just have much more time.
Yes.
That's one of the better things that's good about Dead Rising 1 is that it's way easier to speedrun. Because it just doesn't take nearly as long. These guys are built up from being able to play with a universal concept's abstract existence. Yeah, the Catan are literally like actual abstractions. Because like when Uriel Ventress is around the Nightbringer, that's what the Nightbringer novel is. So the first novel of the Warriors, the first novel of the Ultramarines Omnibus is literally called Nightbringer. It's called Nightbringer because at the end of the novel, Uriel Ventress, the main character of the novel, runs into a Catan that is just like a black fucking Reaper. He's just like a giant shadowy like thing of death that causes Uriel Ventress to experience nothing but sensations involving like pain, violence, and like the ultimate death of anything that has died, will die, and is dying. Like the way he describes it is that he basically saw the deaths of like every single person or the dying of people that have already been dying all around the universe whenever he looked at the Nightbringer. Like it just exerts feelings of death around him. Just a shadowy black Reaper. Yeah, well, that's supposed to be what the Catan are largely based on, is that the Catan basically inspired a lot of myths that show up in various cultures in Warhammer, including on the planet Earth. The idea of the Grim Reaper in Warhammer 40k comes from the Nightbringer, because he basically is death. And he will never forget meeting Nightbringer from multiple novels to come. Yeah. Oh boy. I gotta go get your mother. No. For anyone that's looking to play this game and is worried about Zombrex, aside from like the first 2 initial times that you can find it, you can find some in like the Atlantica Casino or in like the Slot Ranch Casino by jumping up in the ceiling areas, by jumping from like the light fixtures. But you can also just pay for like, I want to say like you can pay $70,000 for 2 cases of Zombrex They just increase by several times each time you have them, but getting $100,000 is really easy. Making money is pretty easy in Fortune City. Actually, even if Obito resisted mine hacks, Mewtwo's mine hacks would be more powerful than anything Obito has resisted. Or is that how mine hacks works? No, that is how mine hacks works. If you happen to have more advanced versions of mine hacks, or mine hacks that have different properties. Like that's the case with every hacks, is that if a hacks has a particular set of properties, even if it's classified into the same type of hacks, if it has certain properties that other haxes of that type do not possess, then resisting those haxes would not give you resistance to this hax. Like if my mind manipulation just by entering your mind or touching it interface with your mind causes your body to erode into flames, even if you don't get affected by it during the duration that the mind hax touches your body, then yeah, it doesn't matter if you can resist normal mind hacks. Just me attempting to get into your mind would cause your body to be set on fire. Like that. I'm just throwing one out there. Like that's I've never heard of a mind hacks doing that. Oh no.
I think I risked the Azir fight.
Where is it? Prime God Emperor of Mankind versus the DMC reboot verse. I do not know enough about the Emperor of Mankind to talk on him scaling wise. Like I've literally only read one novel with him, and that actually even to call that a novel would be a bit of a overstatement. It's more of a short story. I haven't compiled the list of feats for things that the Primarchs have done, which the thing about the Emperor is that most of the stuff that the Emperor has isn't even really his. Like the stuff that you would give him would be stuff that you would be giving Psychers but on a higher level, stuff that you'd be giving the Primarchs but on a higher level, and stuff that you'd be giving the Space Marines but on a higher level. So like he ends up getting a pretty decent kit, but it would mostly be because of association to those other things. He probably has like other powers of his own that he gets, no doubt. But a lot of what he's getting is just by association with a bunch of other people. Which is fine if I didn't have to read 50 billion novels. I know that seems like an odd complaint for someone who doesn't seem to have a problem reading, but trust me, when I'm in the middle of other projects and I'm trying to read, it's very difficult to separate what I'm reading for pleasure and what I'm reading for work. I'm sure Zim can understand what I'm talking about.
Yep.
It gets a little frustrating.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you're also playing the game for fun versus playing the game for research. Same situation.
Or if you're playing a game for research, but you're playing it for the first time and you still want to play it for fun, and it's ruining your experience. Or it's not ruining your experience, but it's governing your experience.
Oh, what the fuck? What in the fuck did you level up? Can the God Emperor of Mankind scale higher than the Chaos God?
I'm pretty sure he already does because he blew up Nurgle's garden. And he's also been fighting all four of them at the same time while his mind and consciousness is completely fractured and in a broken state. It's also worth noting that he's technically been amped. Like, the longer the Emperor of Mankind sits on the Golden Throne, the more powerful he gets, because he's fed 1,000 psychers every single day so that he can never really die. By the time that man steps off the throne, he's going to have a power boost he's never had. He also has an entire, million strong, or an entire empire filled with like 1 million planets worth of people, with trillions and trillions of people that genuinely believe he's like a divine god emperor of this, which also gives him massive presence and power in the warp that embodies his strength on like a greater scale.
Have you ever seen that one meme where it's like a chaos, it's like a fucking marine or lieutenant for Warhammer, where it says when you have to kill the god emperor of mankind because he claims to not be a god, and that's heresy.
Oh, I think I've heard that before.
Yeah, the fucking chaos gods are fucking dog shit.
Excellent.
Sweet. Unbelievable. No, I don't think so. Not gonna do it.
Curious chat, if the chaos gods were 1A, then why the hell can't they fight a couple of fucking Tyranids? Curious.
Oh my fucking god, how did you get stuck behind that?
Stay here.
It's amazing what bumping into people will do for solving your problems.
This way.
Except for that one moment with the orc. Man fights all four of them. Technically five since he was put on the throne. It's also a power boost he never wanted. Gilliman was pissed when he woke up to hear about people worshipping his father. I would imagine so.
Yeah, but who the fuck cares? It's Gilliman.
I mean, he's running the Imperium, so people are kind of entitled to care about his opinion when he's in the business process of saving their asses.
Why should anyone care? He's a failure.
I mean, he's kind of not, since he's basically doing what the Emperor should have been doing, which is running his empire. And also being a good father. Actually, no, I should rephrase that. Being a father. There we go. Much better.
So is that heresy I hear?
Robert Gurleyman. Yes, Robert Gurleyman.
Magnus did nothing wrong. Sanguinius is the GOAT. Too true. Too true.
I wouldn't say Magnus did nothing wrong, but I would say that most of the things Magnus did wrong are not his fault. They were still the wrong decision to make, and he probably should have made better ones. But most of that blame doesn't belong to him.
Curious, Jack. Curious. Mangler claims Magnus did nothing wrong, and yet is also saying that he did. Curious.
I did not claim he did nothing wrong.
Almost like there's no consistency in this story.
But I definitely think the community's view of what his position is disingenuous as fuck. Kind of the same thing with Fulgrim. Like, everybody's like, man, Fulgrim shouldn't have fallen to chaos because he had such self-confidence issues. And I'm like, that is such a disingenuous, disgusting way of looking at the situation. I do have an omnibus coming in, since I got paid for my dad for moving a lot of his stuff since I finished that now, and now he's moved in. I did get money for the whole task, so I was able to spend a little bit buying a Imperial Guardsman omnibus, because I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but the Imperial Guardsman novels don't typically have they don't have like major series involving them. They usually have like one novel for a given legion or so, put together in like an omnibus. People like Caiaphas Cain and Ibran Gaunt from Gaunt's Ghosts are actually kind of rare for their stories. Like, they're very popular, but they have their own novel series. That's actually not normal for the Imperial Guardsman stories to have that many people on like one regiment. Oh no. Are you serious? Did she just throw up? I mean, I guess her mother just died. Okay, no, you should not be throwing up that much, even if your parent just died. You clearly drank something before you came over here. You've also been killing zombies like nonstop, so why is this the breaking point? Chat, back me up here. Is this out of line, or am I correct here? I feel like if you've killed hundreds, dozens, hundreds of people, even if they're infected, and your family member just dies, and you throw up due to the brutality of the situation, even though they weren't ripped to shreds, they were just like punched in the face. I feel like that doesn't make sense.
They're not throwing up at the start of the carnage. They're throwing up that their family member has died. It's not the actual like. It's not what's actually physically happening. It's the emotional turmoil about it.
I know emotional turmoil can cause your stomach to have a problem, but man, I feel like that's a little bit reaching.
It's the same reason like people throw up when they're nervous. It's not because they're seeing anything weird or different. It's just because, that just fucking happened, or they're gonna do something they don't want to do.
There's also Eisenhorn and his blank, totally not girlfriend. Says the people in whatever footy gave you the Emperor as a deity and even made a religion about them. The Emperor never wanted any of this. I would say that's sad, but honestly, the Emperor kind of deserved that for not explaining the situation to his sons, which if he had, it never would have devolved to that far. Alpharius is loyal. Alpharius is loyal.
You guys heard it here first. Mangler's blaming a hardworking father for the mistakes of his children.
Oh wait, I forgot to get that lady. Hang on, let me go get her quick. Oh yeah, the actual conversation between Caiaphas Cain and Amberley Vale, wherein he finds out that Jurgen is a pariah, like his friend is a pariah. That actually only happens at the end of the For the Emperor novel, and Caiaphas does not know what a blank is. Apparently,
Yeah.
she had to.
He finds out what it is, and then he immediately just keeps the guy close to him at all times.
Well, Jurgen was already around him at all times, and he was noticing some weird things were happening, but he just didn't have an explanation for it. So, like, for example, he was fighting one of the gene seed matriarchs or whatever, which obviously has a synaptic connection to the Tyranids, and it just started having a seizure, like, next to him, and it hesitated when Jurgen was nearby, because he keeps Jurgen next to him on some of the missions with a Melta usually, because Jurgen is like the heavy weapons guy. And Jurgen is also extremely loyal and obedient to Kane and to the Emperor. So he just takes whatever Kane says and is like, all right, Commissar, let's do it. So when Amber Lee is like, yeah, let me explain what a blank is, he's like, oh, okay, there's so many things started making sense. That explains why that crazy psyker girl basically started like frothing at the mouth when Jurgen was around.
Jurgen, you stay by my side at all times.
Well, so that's why I was wondering if Jurgen was... So Jurgen is revealed to have a very unpleasant body odor. And Caiaphas says that the reason that is the case most likely is because he never really practiced hygiene. And on his planets, which is Valhalla or Valhallans, well, I think it's Valhalla because he's called a Valhallan, so I'd assume he's from Valhalla. It's an ice world, and the ice world, due to its cold temperatures, would be capable of preventing his body heat and his stench from traveling. But I always thought the odor that Jurgen was producing was actually part of him being a blank.
Do blanks smell bad?
The Sisters of Silence are never, ever referred to as having, like, odors or anything like that. People just feel uncomfortable and nervous around them. Which, Caiaphas Cain never mentions that he feels uncomfortable about Jurgen. He just felt that, the main problem with Jurgen was his smell.
Well, to be
That was it.
fair, that might be under the guise that Caiaphas Cain is merely under the assumption, or he probably just doesn't care because he hates everything regarding the warp. So maybe Jurgen just like Jurgen's off-putting vibes would be with warp issues. So Caiaphas Cain would just be like, "All right, bro, what's up? Let's go fucking go."
I'm assuming the reason why is just that Caiaphas Cain doesn't feel the discomfort. He doesn't ever mention discomfort, but I'm assuming it's the body odor in general is something separate, and it's just causing so much of a problem that he had to get used to that he never what's it called? He never ever had an issue with the discomfort that a pariah would bring because the body odor just overrode it.
I always find it funny that Caiaphas Cain just hates fighting Necrons more than anything else.
Bro,
he will fight anything that's... Go on.
Yeah, go ahead. I was going to respond to that.
This man will go fight Chaos Marines and everything before you send him after like a single Necron.
So that's how you know the Necrons are the greatest threat, because he has this issue in Caves of Ice, which is his second novel. So they're going to his regiment is pulled out to a planet to protect a Promethean facility from falling to the orcs. And while there are like hundreds of thousands of them out there, they're kind of coming in like waves of like dozens or so. So he sets his regiment down and just decides like, yeah, I'm just gonna freaking like oh shit. I'm gonna have to go get Zombrex.
Man,
no.
Rex.
So during this I guess this little expedition to this world, he has most of his commanding officers go up top and hold up a defensive line, along with the governor of the planet and the people running the factory, and he moves downstairs into the tunnels with an Archmagos and a small squad, and Jurgen, of course, because he wants to figure out if there's a way to go behind orc lines and to make sure that they don't get flanked, because he figures, not only is it my duty, but obviously, like, probably in the best interest of the regiment if we don't get flanked and die. So he goes down there, and eventually, after crushing through a bunch of tunnels, they run into a species that's not supposed to be on the world, that is native to a desert planet, and they're here in an ice world. And the Archmagos is like, what the heck are they doing here? That doesn't even make sense for them to be there. And they're like, one of the soldiers is like, maybe they came through like the warp or something. It's like, yeah, well, there have to be like a warp gate nearby. And when they go further, they run into like a black obelisk area underground. And Kane is like, no, no, not the Necrons. And the Archmagos is like, oh, this is a wonderful scientific discovery. He's like, yeah, I feel great that you feel that way. Hey, Jurgen, can you put some explosive devices on the wall? Yeah, we're sealing this place in. And the Archmagos is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is like a completely priceless scientific discovery. And he's like, yeah, that's great and all, but like they're too dangerous. We can't like deal with this right now. And he's like, of course we can. It's the will of the Omnisaur. And he's like, frack your Omnisaur. We're sealing the cave.
Does he ever actually fight a Necron in any of the stories? I believe he does, like, fight them at one point, and that's why he's so afraid of them afterwards.
He fights. The first encounter is in the first omnibus. So there's 3 short stories and 3 major novels. The first short story is him recalling when he first fought the Necrons, though he doesn't call them Necrons at the time because he doesn't know what they are. And they're actually responsible for him losing 2 of his fingers because a glossing flame is actually used to blast him like a molecular. It's like a Gauss flare or whatever is actually being aimed at him, and I think he's unable to move because he's like kind of like scared and terrified. And then an Archmagos tackles him to knock him down, and that guy ends up getting like annihilated on the molecular level. And Caiaphas Kane's like 2 of his hands basically get blown away, and then he runs away. He makes a beeline for their warp gate and jumps through, ends up on their ship, which happens to have an Astartes Legion there that he was waiting for, that they were supposed to rendezvous with, that fought their way through the entirety of the ship, completely ignoring that that's bullshit, that a Space Marine chapter would even be able to take a Necron ship. And then they end up saving Caiaphas Kane before he passes out. And that's how he survives the encounter with the Necrons.
What a fucking Chad.
Yeah, so when he goes back to base after he seals up the tunnels, he's like, all right, we're not going back down there again. We're just going to call the fleet in and bomb it from orbit. And they're like, no, well, you can't really do that. It's like, I absolutely fucking can. I will fight the Tau. I'll fight the Eldars. You can send me to fight Chaos Demons, Orcs, Traitors. I don't care. I don't care if they're all on the same team. I'll kill them all. But I am never fighting a single Necron. No, we are bombing the site from orbit.
I always find that so interesting in concept. That a man who's fought in everything in the verse will go out of his way to fight everything but them. Those things are a no-go.
Well, it's just because, 1, he finds them visually terrifying. 2, he's just acknowledged that, and he directly states that the technology of the Necrons basically makes the stuff that even the Adeptus Mechanicum and what they have look like a fucking stick, like a primitive stick. So from his perspective, their tech level is so advanced, it makes the people who run our society seem like trash. I cannot compete with that. We can sort of fight the Eldar. We can easily overpower the Necrons or easily overpower the Greenskins and occasionally the Tau. But like, yeah, no. We can't fight them.
I would rather fight the Necrons than fight a Dark Eldar. So there's also something to mention. Necrons don't really die. They're just going to repair their bodies and keep moving forward. It's kind of why they're the ticking time bomb for the series. There's no army that can really put them down despite the powers they have.
The only things that can put them out are the Catan. But most of the Catan killed each other, and the ones that didn't were broken into pieces by the Necrons and are enslaved inside of like these dimensional hypercubes. Like, the only reason the Necrons have anything to fear is because of the Flayer curse, but that only existed because they actually killed one of the C'tans permanently, which caused permanent damage to their reality and a feedback loop that causes a curse on the Necrons. That's it. And even then, that curse doesn't even show up all the time. And for the majority of the Necrons, they don't even experience this. I would argue it's less common than that of the gene mutations in Space Marine legions. And when you consider how many Necrons are usually active for a dynasty, they sometimes have hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of them out there in the field, with many of them never even touching the Flayer curse. And that's without even mentioning the fact that most of them have like mid or like higher levels of regen where you could blow apart entire portions of their body and they'll just regenerate. And even if you manage to destroy their body, their consciousness just gets backed up to a server inside one of the stasis things in their obelisk, and they just come out with a new body. You can't really kill the Necrons. The resurrection protocols and the regeneration of their necrodermis order invalidate that. And that's assuming you can even damage their bodies to begin with, or get past the Gauss flayers, or the blades in their arms. Which the blades of their arms have feats of cutting orcs in half with like one hit. So those guys have the best tech, the best armor, the best regeneration, the best everything, and arguably have the numbers to fight every faction in the series.
The original Eldar
So, yeah.
could, but they had their gods and their full powers, and even then the old ones still needed to make other species like the Korks and others to fight.
Yeah, the Eldar at their full peak could fight the Necrons now, because the Necrons now are divided and are not, like, most of them are asleep. Any War in Heaven faction could fight the Necrons now. But the problem is that the Orcs and the Eldar are not at what they used to be, and Chaos is too busy killing itself, along with the Imperium, to do anything about it. That's why I said that, like, the Necrons are probably just going to win, because we're just going to gradually... The Imperium is going to gradually fight its way and gradually survive for the next 9,000 years or so, or 8,000 years. And then year 50,000 is going to come around, the Great Sleep is going to end, because that is the year when the Great Sleep ends in Warhammer 40k. It is the 50th millennia. And then Necrons are going to wake up. And then everybody loses. Well, okay. First the Tyranids lose. Then the Orcs lose. Then Chaos loses. Then everybody else loses. Or maybe not, depending on how much pull the Silent King has with the Necrons.
Why would they even be splintering the factions at this point? Well, besides Trazon being a fucking dick.
Why would who be splintering the factions?
Why would the Necrons even be divided? You would think they would be divided after their enemies were destroyed.
It's because of the fact that not all of them agreed with the biotransference process from the C'tan, and many of them have stayed awake in one reason or another, but they aren't really like, how can I say this? They're not really like, they didn't all come back at the same time. Many of them have been active before the Great Sleep was supposed to be turned off. So some of them have decided to take control of the respective territories that they have there and not obey that of the Silent King. Whereas many of the dynasties are actually loyal to the Silent King and would work towards his interest. A lot of them just are like, piss off, I don't care.
And Trez and Ori have both figured out how to become pseudo-Catan for a short period of time.
Yes.
Do you want to call it there for now, or do you still want to take care of something?
No. I think this is definitely the time to call it.
Alright. It's thought that Trazon never went to sleep. Alright. Alright then. So, with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'm going to message Devil to see if he wants to stream tonight, and we'll see what happens there. If he doesn't, there will be no stream tonight. But yeah, so with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video.